Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bay. Vibe blowing up my J. Got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slap.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the internationally known Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne, it is Ish.
New world order.
The king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth, yours truly, the notorious one.
New world order.
AKA Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
Your
Greg.
third leg was just
Also,
phenomenal.
I'm the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. I'm the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. The junior college sociologist. Smells like Teen Spirit. The Morpheus of the Matrix, the Chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. Today's main event, Dr. Umar, Mr. Ungamwa Black Power himself, the Prince of Pan-Africanism, the Snow Bunny lover out there, the Snow Bunny lover himself.
Where the white women at?
The 12 alpha. Remember, he was talking about he gonna find the 12 beta male YouTubers, red pillars, YouTubians. Mr. He's gonna get and attack the 12 beta male YouTubians himself. Dr. Umar has an allegation being floated around the internet right now. Is it a true allegation or is it a false allegation? We have a 22-year-old woman that has come out from the depths of single mother baby mama terrorist hell. All right. She has come from the graveyard of the pitiful single bitter mamas of America, carrying the mantle of her bitter bitch baby mama, allegedly. She has come out of the baby mama terrorist woodworks to accuse one Dr. Umar of being a deadbeat daddy. Yes, indeed. A deadbeat daddy. Welcome to the club, Dr. Umar. All right. We want to welcome you to the Deadbeat Daddy Club over here, and we wear our Deadbeat Daddy badge with pride. All right. I'm a deadbeat dad too. All right. According to the bitch baby mama terrorist out here. All right. The ghost of Peace Leave Past, the baby mama terrorist bitter baby mama brigade, has invited Dr. Umar to the front of the congregation. But Dr. Umar, fret, my son, fret no more. We are proud, baby mama. We are proud, bitter ass deadbeat daddies. Yes, we're proud deadbeat daddies. We are over here. We wear it with pride over here. Because if they want to discredit any man, and particularly a prince of Pan-Africanism, any melanated man can be stamped with this title, deadbeat daddy, at any fucking time. All right. At any fucking time. You can be a fucking superhero. You can be a multimillionaire. And you can be a broke nigga, and still, you gonna be a motherfucking deadbeat daddy. It don't matter. It don't matter. But from the depths of hell and Satan himself, the baby mama terrorist has handed over the mantle of bitter baby mamaism to her own daughter. And now the daughter carries this mantle, this eternal flame of bitter bitch baby mama, on to Dr. Umar to haunt this nigga for the rest of his monkey ass life. Yes. All right, I'm a deadbeat dad too, but I've been exonerated by the court. We hired an investigator to go ahead and take a look at our entire co-parenting, and I've been exonerated as a bitter baby mama terrorist ass deadbeat daddy. All right, but I still wear the deadbeat daddy with pride. I'm still a deadbeat daddy. All right, it is what it is. You know what I mean? You could. As a dad, you gotta fucking pitch a shutout. You don't pitch a shutout. You a deadbeat daddy. But meanwhile, the mama could be a crack fiend mama. She cannot financially be able to support her motherfucking kids. But you're a deadbeat daddy. Oh yes. All right. So I wear it with pride. Dr. Umar, you should wear it with pride too. But we're gonna go ahead and review this video later on in today's show, in the main event at the 3-hour mark, of a woman who is alleging she's Dr. Umar's lost child, using Al Gore's internet to say that Dr. Umar is a deadbeat daddy. Yes. All right. Is a deadbeat daddy. So now, of course, people are turning against Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar had to come on here and put his super simp hero cape on, because he said, why wear it? You know why I wear the deadbeat daddy badge with pride? Because this is in honor of my fellow brothers, the deadbeat daddies of America. All right. All right. The fellow brothers, I wear the deadbeat daddy badge with pride because this is in honor of you, our brigade of deadbeat daddies, our accused deadbeat daddies. Even without evidence, the world believes this 22-year-old Strag that came out of nowhere. The world just automatically believes that he a deadbeat daddy. All right, so I celebrate deadbeat daddyism with you guys. All right, I wear it as a badge of honor. I've been accused of this. Yeah. And the reason why I wear it with pride is because, as our brother said, Gray Hayes, because we know it's bullshit. It's bullshit. When they label men today, current men who participate in the biggest act of fatherism in America right now, especially black men, and they use the courts, they use all kind of shields to keep fathers away, only to label them as a deadbeat dad. Of course, the girl is 22 years old. You don't find that ironic? You don't find it ironic that the 22-year-old woman is now coming out claiming that Dr. Umar's a deadbeat dad? What do we know about 22-year-old women? Well, first there's this.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Oh, so there's that. Yo, 22-year-old women are broke. What do we also know about 22-year-old broke women?
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
Yeah. What do we know about 22-year-old women? These bitches is broke. They bound to sell a piece of pussy, and there's no more child support. There's no more child support. All right, so the baby mama has washed her hands. The baby mama terrorist has washed her hands of the daughter. The daughter's out here flipping around and floundering with nobody to grasp upon to but Dr. Umar. Clout chase. All right, and then this is the easiest accusation for any black nigga to ever go ahead and to automatically just say, oh, this is automatically true because this 22-year-old broke woman who has nobody to grasp onto because the baby mama terrorist sees her as useless. There's no system to support this young lady anymore. The young lady has been pretty much life torpedoed. All right, I don't know if she's educated or not, but the baby mama terrorist has successfully been able to make her a codependent woman. And now guess what? She ain't got nobody to grasp up onto. She's floundering out here in life. So who's the last fucking straw? Dr. Umar, the deadbeat daddy. Now if I can attack him, I can get some instant sympathy as to why my life is fucked up instead of pointing to her baby mama terrorist. Now, where's the baby mama at? Where's she at? Where's the baby mama? See, this is we saw people do this before. I've broken this down for the men that when mothers do this to their kids and then the kid is no longer available to get any money from the system, aka being monetized, the kid has nothing. All right, now she's 22. She has nowhere to go, no direction. She misguided and undecided. And now, last potential straw is to claim a false allegation against fathers. This is what broke down the Roman Empire. False allegations against the father to go ahead and just put this out here to ruin him in a campaign without giving us the full context of the story. What is the context? Where's the mother? All right, the mother's just missing. She doesn't have to speak for herself. We're gonna cover this later. We're gonna cover this later because this young girl has only this remaining.
In these streets.
That's it. That's all she has left. All right. So she has Dr. Umar to throw under the bus. All right. Without giving us the full explanation, we got a 2-minute video of her saying he's a deadbeat without giving us a thorough explanation of why he's a deadbeat. So we're gonna cover this later. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of Dr. Umar. I think he's funny. He's transitioned into a character now. He's a caricature. He's not really he's not really a threat to the system. Don't think the New World Order is after Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar says the New World Order is after him.
New World Order.
All right, I don't think so. He's a caricature. He's like Snoop Dogg in 1992 and 1994 was a threat. A Snoop Dogg today, he's a character. All right, and he's just playing a character. Dr. Umar's playing a character. At some particular point in my social media career, I'll be a caricature. All right, I'm not a threat anymore in about 2 or 3 years. All right, but it is what it is. He's just basically extending the life of his Pan-Africanism, dressing up in garb and all kind of daishikis. He's not Marcus Garvey. He's not taking niggas back on the Black Star Line. We already know this. All right, he's a caricature at this point, and he's funny as hell. So I don't consider him a threat to any in the system. You know, building a school and educating young black people, that's never going to happen. Okay. I'm not against the guy. I agree with him about 25% of the time. And I think he's a funny dude. You know what I mean? I think me and Dr. Umar would actually have a fun conversation in the collab talking about white women.
Where the white women at?
Oh. All right, because I would actually trigger Dr. Umar quite a bit talking about my love for pink toes.
Hey, where the white women at?
Mm-hmm. My love for pink toes. And Dr. Umar, I know you love the white women.
Where the white women at?
All right, so Dr. Umar to me is just funny. He's a character. I don't take him seriously at all. All right, but a lot of people still do. I don't know why. All right, but he is who he is. And as a content creator to another content creator, I understand the position you're in at this particular point. Gotta make as much money as you can out of this. Stretch this shit as long as you can, brother. All right, but we got that coming up here. And the probability of love. All right, you're gonna have to face it. You're addicted to love. We're gonna tell you what the possible mathematical probability of you finding the love or your life. Yes. Oh, I forgot about my Dr. Umar. I must stay focused. All right, where's Dr. Umar here? He does have a sound bite. Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
There he is.
We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
But what is the probability? You think CGA is Mr. Doom and Gloom when it comes to love and relationships and romance? You think all of these statistics that I always come out here and tell you are just, Coach, you got to have faith and hope. I'm going to tell you today, in today's show, the probability of you finding the love of your life. And I never, knew love like this before. Woo. Open my eyes, ass nigga. All right, but anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Yes, indeed. Thank you, brothers, man. And thank you for the earlier contributors already. You guys have been loving and faithfully supporting me. And it is Friday. Yes, it is right here. So you know what's up for Friday.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
We got it going on. And shout out to our brother here. It is Justin H. Enjoy a Patron. 19 and 26 on me. I got it, man. And I will. All right. Because I'm going to be I'm going to be wheels up in a minute. All right. Shout out to Justin H with the Patron. 19 and 26. Is that the anniversary edition? We got it, man. Hey, man, it's all, man, there's light at the end of the tunnel. I can't wait. We got our brother Kalen. Kalen says, what's up, Coach? Given what happened to the Dallas Mavericks and seeing how the Lakers are playing now, do you see Nico Harrison as the 2025 Dummy of the Year? For those who don't know, he's the GM of, he's the GM of the Dallas Mavericks who traded Luka Doncic. No. He'll be fine. I mean, they might come for his head, pause, but he'll be fine. All right. That trade had much to do with the new ownership than it did him making that decision. They had to dump Luka. But, they went to the finals last year, so they got as much as they could out of him, and they weren't going this year. All right, but Wayne Wonders Peters is in the building. He says, thanks, Coach. I appreciate you. Our brother Sean John says, Coach, I got one question, and that question is an important question on a Friday.
Where the white women at?
Oh, yes, that's an important question.
Where the white women at?
Oh, it's Flatback Friday. Let's go. Is this Snow Bunny Heaven Friday? It is, Sean John. Where are the white women? Let's go.
Where the white women at?
Hey, let's go. Come on. Oh, I should have some flatback. We should bring back the girls. It's the month 3. We should bring back the girls. What do you guys think? Okay.
Where the white women at?
All right. We should bring back the girls.
Where the white women at?
All right, it's going to make for, all right. Dr. Umar, just for you, sir. I should have had Flatback Friday first. All right. I should have had Flatback Friday for this one.
Where the white women at?
All right. Anyway, water. All right. Sean John knows a good Flatback Friday. By the way, for the pro blacks, yesterday we broke down the white women. We broke them down.
Where the white women at?
And interesting enough, we broke down a mealy mouth muskrat down like a fraction, all the way to the nth degree. Anybody see the last night show where I showed you the white woman and what she really looks like underneath all of that eye makeup and hair? All right, like Master Splinter. Okay. And I didn't hear one white man get mad at me. I didn't hear one white dude go crazy. Okay. And it's been a whole white woman week today. I mean, this whole week has been white women. Okay. But I broke it down. Not one of my white viewers sent me hate mail. Not one of my white viewers got mad. Not one of my white viewers said, you're always attacking white women. Not one. All right. But anytime I get you simp enforcer, single mama raised, weak, limp wristed, spineless jellyback, All right. Goofy ass, broke niggas. All right. Y'all always sewing a cape for these sisters. All right, here. Put on your goddamn superhero cape like you're going to do something. All right. But I showed you, but you missed it. All right. I'm sure you did. All right. We got some other brothers on the Ko-Fi that I need to acknowledge. And I see there's a lot of Ko-Fi, but hey, I appreciate the support. Okay. Okay. Look, it's all the way down here. Larry C was the last one. The legendary mathematician, Larry C. The professor, I call him. He's part of the Money Mindset affiliated. Ian says, Coach, have you heard Like Him by Tyler, the Creator? It said it has been getting some decent radio play of late. It's a song about parental alienation. In the end, the monster-in-law, the mother admitted to the son that his father actually wanted to be in his life and that it was all her fault.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's
I mean, how appropriate right now that you're bringing that up, because today's show is about parental alienation, potential parental alienation by the mother to be able to make use and use the children as a pawn, and now to denigrate and just destroy legacies because she's a bitter broad. Yes, indeed. So that's interesting. I haven't heard the song. Not much of a Tyler, the Creator fan. All right, but my son and my daughter went to his concert here a few weeks ago in Los Angeles. All right, so shout out to him. All right. Shout out to Tyler, the Creator. All right, I know he's a creative individual because his name is the Creator. No government name. Coach Alina, regarding the trend of Gen Z aging faster than other generations, especially Gen Z women, what are your theories to why this is happening? Is it the GMO in the food, the trends, the makeup, and what? The cosmetic surgery? What say you? What say you? I think it's related to all of those things. And much the same, it's also related to the fact that the age of innocence has died. I know the age of innocence has died. There used to be an age of innocence, but today we're in the information age, and we're also going to be in the AI age where there's no secrets anymore. Like kids can have a phone and 8 years old and get access to pornography, and thus they become more mature with information, meaning not emotionally mature, but they'll have more information. Like, you know, you could be a kid, you could be a young person, 12, 13, 14, and still be playing with toys and riding bikes and putting baseball cards in your bike spoke to make it sound like a motorcycle. All right. But today, 14-year-olds is trying to fuck. You know what I mean? They trying to get out here and get busy. They on dating apps. All right. So the age of innocence has disappeared. So then also with that, you said GMO, vaping, makeup, cosmetic surgeries. Yes. You see young women, 19. Oh, by the way, I was on a college tour. Okay. I was on a college tour, and a young lady, I can't say what school because we're going to announce his school, my son's school pick next week. We got one more school to attend this weekend. But a young lady was talking about, she was our tour guide at a university. She said there's the meal plan dollars, and then there's some campus bucks that she was talking about where you're going to get granted these campus bucks to use on campus and off campus. She said people were saving up their campus bucks, women, on college campuses to get Botox. Yes. You heard me right, nigga. New world. All right.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. To get Botox. You heard me right. They're using their campus bucks, not for food, not for extra bags of Doritos and Takis. They're saving their campus bucks to be able to use to go get Botox. I mean, that's where we are. Yes, sir. All right. And there was a young lady. Again, I get red pill moments, and I'll be sitting there in a blue pill matrix world like, God damn, I'm going to use that on the show. Okay. That's what they're doing. They're going to use them in exchange for Botox. Yes. We talk about 18, 19, 17, 18, 19, 20-year-old women. I am not lying, bruh. That's what the girl said. It was a little girl. She was tiny Latina. And she was cute too. She was a cutie. She wasn't like fine. She was a cutie. That's what she said. She said they're using it for Botox on college campuses. So that's what we're saying here. That's what you're wondering here. And somebody said they should stay out of politics. Yep. Too many young people are worried about politics, like furiously worried about politics with not much information. So this maturity, the age of innocence is gone. You know, when I grew up in the 80s, it was an innocent time. It was a lot more innocent than it is today. So that's causing the rapid maturity, I think, also with the food and the vaping and the popularity of, cosmetics and surgeries and this type of stuff and Instagram and social media. It is making people try to mature faster without the emotional maturity. Yeah, that's where we're at here. But I would love to discuss these more because you guys have already chimed in on Ko-Fi. But I'm going to do Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and then we'll come back and we'll have some fun with some more contributions. How about we do that? Let's get into it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a woman that says these men are always asking for free punani, but she's also shouldn't be ashamed for asking for money. All right. So, yes,
I got money.
The monetized dating marketplace is undeniable. All right. Even if you're not attractive. Yes, even if you're not attractive. So let's go to the video here for all you niggas. I get it for free ass niggas. All right. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. She says always asking but never giving. Take it from here, shouty.
Niggas always talking about some, can I get some pussy? Can I get some pussy? Nigga, can I get some motherfucking money?
Oh, no.
Yeah, nigga, now we both uncomfortable. Fuck out my inbox. Fucking brokey.
Oh.
Niggas always talking about some, can I get some pussy? Can I get some pussy? Nigga, can I get some motherfucking money?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, nigga, now we both uncomfortable. Fuck out my inbox.
Oh.
I got money.
Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, the humanity.
Ladies and gentlemen, the monetized dating marketplace, it cannot be stopped. Even for the ugly mud ducks. All right, Jesus Christ.
Oh, the humanity.
It's getting out of control, guys. Hey, listen, I can't stop it. We can only hope to contain it. Or, as I say, big head hunnits.
I got money.
Oh, man. I guess if there's a will, there's a way. All right, look, they're all monetized at this point, as I've been trying to warn you of. They all think they can get a couple of dollars out of that punani out there. Look.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it, and put the PIN number.
Oh,
and
my.
Boom. Money
she definitely looked
right
like
out.
Daffy Duck with the bill turned backwards. Look at this right here, ladies and gentlemen, man. It's jumped the shark here.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Wow, get out of my inbox. All right, and let me tell you something, man. Look at these lips. All right, let me tell you something, man. Wowzers. I mean, look at this sloping forehead. I mean, Neanderthal, if you... what is going... And where is your hair, man? My goodness. My goodness. Ninjas are starving out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Ninjas... Hey, man, look. Somebody's going to say, man, who's asking for sex from her? Ninjas, all right?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Let's not deny it. Ninjas are asking for sex from this woman, for sure, for freebies. They certainly don't want to pay for it. I'm going to tell you that, guys. Save your money for a better woman.
I got money.
Whatever she's asking for is a little too much, all right? But, of course, all women are selling pussy at this particular point. So I don't know what to tell you. So even she's selling some.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right, but it is what it is. She has no shame. And you ninjas don't have any shame either. One more time.
Fucking brokey. Niggas always talking about some, can I get some pussy? Can I get some pussy? Nigga, can I get some motherfucking money?
Oh, my goodness, right here.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at this. Could you imagine the post-nut clarity? Could you? Oh. Let's go to the next slide here. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a nasty Ling Ling. And yes, the Ling Lings are nasty.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh, my goodness. All right, Ling Lings, we missed Thursday, take out Thursday, but let's see what Ling Ling talking about here.
Make me cry, bitch. Make me cry.
Spit on you?
Mm-hmm.
How long do you think men should last in bed?
I think it really depends. Like, for the first round, like 5 minutes, it's okay. I mean, like, that's quite long.
Okay.
But, like, for the second round or, like, more, I think, like, 10, 15.
10, 15.
Mm-hmm.
What's your ideal, playtime in bed?
I think like 1 to 2 hours.
1 to 2 hours?
Yeah.
What's the right tempo a guy should do? Do you like it like slow and sensual, like
No.
or do you like it like?
I like it harsh as fuck.
Oh.
Like make it hard, bitch. Make it hard. Make me scream.
Oh.
Make me run out of breath and like shit.
Choke you?
Tie me up.
Oh.
Choke me.
Oh.
I like to get dominated.
Oh my goodness. These Ling-Lings. Hey, we had it is white women. It is white women Friday, but hello.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Let's not forget our wonderful Ling-Lings of the world.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right. And shout out to my Filipinas out here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, the Filipinas are the best of all of the Ling-Lings. All right, right now they are.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, I got one for you right here. Hey, I will choke. What you want to get till you done? I'll do it to you.
I like to get dominated.
What else?
I like to choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do.
Jesus.
I need a man to take charge.
I got you.
And let me just, be goofy.
I got you out here, 100%.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Let me get it, brothers. Hey, you like to choke, spit on a woman? She wants to get dominated right there. I got you, baby, any day of the week. All right, any day of the week. All right, I got you, baby.
Make me cry, bitch. Make me cry.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
These are some nice women out here. All right, the women are, NGN was talking about this earlier. Women are going through crazy shit earlier. They want to get choked and dominated, and they love it too. Ladies, where you at? All right, where you at? Because I'm the man for that shit. I got you. I'm the man for it.
I like to get dominated.
Yes, they do. All right, this is why you ninjas is losing out here. They want to get dominated. All right, they want to get dominated. Maybe she want to be cry. She want to cry.
Spit on you?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I got some spit for you right here. Mm-hmm.
Make me cry, bitch. Make me cry.
Oh my goodness. All right, hey, play this when you get to court too, because at some particular point she might get in a bad mood and you might have choked her too hard. All right, but I'll make her cry. All right. You goofy. All right, wowzers, man, you guys are starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You guys are starving, man. The Ling-Lings and the white women going ham early this morning. Dr. Umar is pissed right now.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right. Here we go right here. Speaking of white women right here, we have a white woman that says she wants to divorce her husband. She tells her husband she wants a divorce, but then when he said, okay, you can have your divorce, she starts shuffling. So let's take you to this woman on Straggle Sniggle Theater here. Here she is right here, a basic plain Jane white woman in a midlife crisis in her mid-30s, trying to practice hypergamy or monkey branching, any of these red pill terms that you know. And she's trying to gaslight her husband into doing better, essentially saying, I'm not happy. All right. But it backfires when he leaves and possibly goes and gets him a Ling-Ling. So let's take you to the video here of this woman trying to basically tell her husband she's not happy.
When I decided that I was going to tell him that I wanted a divorce, I texted my therapist, our marriage counselor, and I was like, I need to tell him that I want a divorce, but I want to do it in a session so that there's like a mediator present.
Translation, she won in a 2-on-1 ambush.
Got us in like ASAP, like 2 days later. And I walked in knowing that I was going to ask for a divorce. And so we sit down in our session. It's like really tense, really awkward. My ex was sitting there like, so why do we have an emergency session? The therapist was like, Jamie, do you want to start? And I just started crying and I was like, I want a divorce. It's hard for me to like say the words. And I was like, I'm done. I want a divorce. He sat there quiet. I'm sitting next to him crying. He didn't move. He didn't look at me. He didn't react at all. He just was stone cold. What? And
now, this is a 2-minute video, so I have to pause it right here. This is the female manipulation that I talk about, right? They get bored. They want to go to the streets.
I'm going to the streets.
Right. They want to kind of test the marketplace and see if they can get a better deal. All right. And so they get bored and then they start playing funky coochie games. And you're minding your own business. You're minding your own business. You're being a good dad. You're coming home for dinner. Yeah, you ain't perfect, but you're minding your own motherfucking business. And she over there. Yep. I'm not happy. She over there, who did she hire? Toy soldiers. She hired the marriage counselor to do her bidding. And so now you're in marriage counseling on her suggestion, and you're like, what the fuck's the problem here? And now she's playing reindeer games with your ass. And he's like, all right, bitch, I could do way better than you. I was doing you a favor. All right, but here's the problem. Men don't normally vocalize their issues with women, so they think they're perfect. All right, but women are ready to vocalize their disappointment, and so they think we're not perfect, and they think you can't do without them until they find out the hard fucking way. So let's see who found out the hard way, playing too many coochie games, and now you got.
Gotcha, bitch. And eventually our therapist was like, would you like to respond? So he responded right away, and he's like, fine, let's just go ahead and finalize the details. And that was that. And I just was like, I looked at my therapist and I was just like kind of stunned.
Oh, what's wrong, Pookie? Did your plan to get him to lose his cool in front of a witness so you can use it against him in court fail miserably?
It's sad, isn't it? Like, I knew that I was ready to leave that day, but I couldn't believe that was his reaction. There was no empathy, there was no compassion, there was no like wanting to fight for us, which...
Gotcha, bitch. There's no wanting to fight for us. He didn't even fight for us. This is why I tell you. They'll tell you, Dr. Umar's learning this lesson. You pandering for black women as Dr. Umar. But they gaslight you, set you up for failure, and hope you fight. They hope you fight for your kids. They hope you fight to stay in their lives. And you like, bitch, okay, I can do without all of y'all. And then when they get the result that they intended, but they wanted you to go crazy about it, and fight for it and simp for them, and you say, finally, okay, fine, take your ass on, bitch. I got a better life outside.
Gotcha, bitch.
What am I fighting for? Okay, what the hell am I fighting for? Why should I have to fight? I did exactly what I was supposed to do. Then she goes and plays the victim. She goes and plays the victim.
It is all Jermaine's fault.
Okay, so this is clear evidence of what I'm telling you about, guys. They do this shit, and they do it like it's nothing. This is called shit testing. They just shit test you. I'm bored. Shit test. And they will take the ultimate shit test, basically say you're going to lose all of your shit, and then hope you lose your shit, right? All right, hope you lose your shit, like lose your whole mindset and go ape shit over it. And when you don't, and you say, okay, take your ass on, then she's mad. So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't.
You can't win.
If you fight for her, she continues to play the victim. All right, what do I need to do? Well, if you can do this and that, and you can make me happy, and you can try harder, all right? So you can't win there. The minute you say, take your ass home, bitch, and good luck in life, and shake her hand and take the therapist's hand, all right, here's your $200 and walk out the fucking door, all right, save yourself about 50 grand of fighting, then you're the bad guy as well, too. You see, she's trying to play the victim on both sides. Okay?
Fight for what? To give you validation after you tried to rip his guts out in front of a stranger? Or to give you ammo to use against him in court?
I don't think so.
I didn't think that there would be, but you just always hope that like one last try, We went home that night. We didn't speak. He slept on the couch. I woke up and went to work the next day. Came home. He was playing PlayStation that night. I sat next to him. We hadn't talked in 24 hours. And I said, can we talk about what happened yesterday? And he was just playing, just looking straight ahead. And he was like, what's to talk about? In my mind, I'm thinking, this is our last ditch effort to like steer the ship around,
Last ditch effort to get control of him. Last ditch effort.
Gotcha, bitch.
Last ditch effort to get the last pound of flesh or that last last drop of blood out of the turnip. You see this? Okay, just instigating for no reason. She trying to get the last drop of blood out of the turnip, her last pound of flesh, and he's unbothered. When you're indifferent to them, they don't know what to do. When you react negatively or positively, they know what to do because it worked in their plan. Their plan is to get you to crash out or to simp. Their plan isn't for you to be indifferent. That's not their plan. All right, because so she doesn't know what to do. She's not getting what she wants. And exactly, he's winning. He's winning this one. And so this is the female manipulation that I talk about that you will experience. Every single one of you will experience. You're going to experience this. This is programmed into every relationship. Some women do it to a crazy degree. Some women do it to a small degree. But they all do this shit. This is called thoughting and plotting. Just thoughting and plotting. Just trying to see a way to just get under your skin. And you're out here trying to conquer the world. This is why you got to stay single in order to get to where you are. Because in the midst of you trying to rise up, there's this woman. Typical passive-aggressive white woman shit, too.
Where the white women at?
All right, typical passive-aggressive white woman actions. Okay, so let's see if we can complete this circle here. And as you can see, she has no plan. She's fucked. She's up Shit's Creek.
And I was like, so what are we gonna do? And he just kept playing, and he was like, I already got an apartment. I already took my name off of the lease. He had done things within that 24 hours. He had opened up the filing folder of his single man life and went ahead and got all the shit done.
Yeah.
Let's motherfucking go. Let's go. He said, fuck it. All right. As I said, what did he say? Sounds like he had an exit plan. He had an exit plan. Oh, okay. All right. So, all right, let me go ahead and pack this folder up. Let me go on ahead and move out. You can have this. You can have that. He had an exit plan. That's exactly why I tell you guys, in relationships, you better have an exit plan, because it's surely coming to an end. We're going to give you the probability of love and statistics. He said, all right, bitch, look, you know how many women out here, young broads I can get, better looking women that ain't complaining? Shit, I don't have to ever live with a woman ever again at this particular point. Let's go ahead and file for the divorce. Get what you want. I'm out the fucking door. All right, out the door. And shout out to him.
City boy, city boy.
We up. Guys, this is how you deal with things. You don't crash out. You don't try to save it. If the bitch is out here playing too many games, you'll be like, all right, cool. All right, this man has abundance. This man has freedom. He knew he was in a better situation. But here's the thing. He was doing her a favor the whole time. And she thought she was doing him a favor. But he was like, all right, hey, listen, you just making it a better situation for me. All right, shout out to you, man. And shout out to him. He probably watches me for sure. All right, he probably watches me. He had his plan ready to go.
City boy,
and guess
city
what?
boy.
She pissed that he's already ready to be single, when it was in fact her that triggered it. Just think about this. Think about how sick of a human being you have to be. And people think you're going to beat this. You're not beating this. Think about how sick of a human being you have to be to initiate a divorce, to want you to fight for it so you can crash out, to hire a person as an assassin or a referee. And then when she doesn't get her way, she mad. She mad that you said, all right, fuck it, call your bluff. How sick do you have to do? But sometimes you guys don't realize these sick games are being played against you. You're minding your own business, and they're going to make sure they're the victim on the way out. You have to understand how to play this game. Gentlemen, do not crash out for these simple people. This is a simple woman. This is a simple woman. Let's go and see if she's still there. All right. This is a simple woman.
I decided that I would
get on any suburban community anywhere. You can get this. There's 60% of American women are this. At least 30% of them are. And if you go to any Slavic, Scandinavian country, you can get a bitch like this anywhere for far less bullshit. So, gentlemen, have abundance out here if you're going to play this game. But y'all playing the game to lose and not to win. The free agent lifestyle is the answer. It's the answer. All right, we got another woman out here, and it is a White Woman Friday.
Where the white women at?
We have a woman apparently either in Jacksonville or Charlotte. She's a married white woman more than likely, and certainly a mother. Apparently, she wanted a threesome.
Trying.
And she found two niggas to get the threesome. Let's see how it turned out.
Claim.
So you say you have a threesome with us, but not with two girls?
No.
Okay.
No, well, one girl.
One girl, but both of us, you was like, sign me up.
No.
You just said that.
No, I don't want any girls involved.
Okay, I understand.
I want to be like the
But
dominant.
if it was me and him, then yeah, it was like, okay.
If it was like y'all two,
yeah,
let's go.
Facts.
What?
What?
Trying.
All right, yeah, this is white woman activity for sure. Certainly, old married white women. All right, and these two goofy niggers over here, they don't even realize that they was either about to catch some white punani or a case.
Trying.
All right, so this is Charlotte, North Carolina, and typically, you know, the antebellum South has a history of white women doing shit like this to slaves and Jim Crow niggers and, young black males of America, walking up to them and asking for orgies and trains. All right, as soon as they get that liquid courage and they're flowing in their veins and maybe a line of coca or Tusi, all right, they start propositioning niggers. You know what I'm saying? All right, but these two men, they ain't even ready for it, all right, because she was ready to go. She was ready to go, all right, and these ninjas, they could have finished up clapping them cheeks, but of course, if they would have got caught, they would have been hanging by a rope until their neck snapped. All right, so there it is right there. These are your wives. Hey, white guys, white guys will definitely have an insecurity about shit like this. There's your evidence. What are your white wives doing when they're 36 and above? They're outside trying to get trains ran on them by niggers. All right, and that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
White men are going crazy watching my show today. Yes, your white wives all dream of getting a train ran on them by black men, especially in the South. Now, in places like Seattle, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, this could be done anyway. I mean, that's fine. White men will watch you do it, all right? In the military, for sure. So you got to be careful, you white men. Your white wives want black men to run trains on them. All right, it is. Somebody said it sounds like a setup. It's kind of like when you have the bait car, all right? And they put the bait car in front of 7-Eleven with the key running, and then your dumb ass jump in the car, and then you try to get up out of Dodge. Skirt! And then they pull your ass over, and you're going to jail. All right, yes, indeed, it happens. Okay, it never happens to me. No government name. Can you do a show on exposing the catty and backstabbing nature of the PUAs of the manosphere, or the bitchosphere, as we're going to call it going forward, that claim to help men but secretly screwed you over for actually telling young men the truth, like get money. He says, as a Gen Z, only content creators I genuinely respect are you and Aaron Clary. Shout out to you. Yeah, this space got a lot of clowns presiding over you men. All right, but at some particular point, it will be worth it to do a show exposing these people, but it's not even worth it to me because I'm above them. I'm 5 steps ahead of them. So why go backwards and expose these people? You know the truth. You know the fucking truth. He says you're the only content creator who can honestly expose this space. It will at some particular point. I'll do an entire expose of this space. I just don't know when I'll do it. But I'm gathering enough evidence. I got evidence on everybody. Oh, everybody, I got your file. I got everybody's file. This is why, a lot of you guys don't understand tactics and strategy. You guys just go in and you get one piece of information and you do a video. By the time I get done with this space, all right, I already gave y'all a little taste. But I got everybody's real name. I got their wives' names, their kids' names, who are adults. I got pictures. I got people whose names you don't know. And I got their domestic violence files. I got everybody. I've been in this space a long time ago. I got videos that they've deleted off the internet on a thumb drive. I got shit about them. I got their mug shots. I got all of that shit of people who've been talking shit about me for a long time. I got pictures of them with trannies. I got videos of them admitting that trannies are more, an attractive tranny is better than a plain woman. Oh, I got it. I've got files on every one of these content creators. All right, 100%. All right, somebody says CGA Coach Greg Hoover. All right, I got files on everybody. All right, and when I have just that right moment to strike, it's going to be a whole shit show for a whole bunch of people. I got everybody's file, 100%. And it's going to be me. It's going to be me like Cat Williams, just saying, okay, I'm tired of this fucking space. All right, I got background information, government names. All right, they think they playing with somebody. Oh, they like CGA, we just going to get him. Oh, okay. All right, just wait. And that ain't even a warning. That's not even a warning, but it is what it is. It will be the destruction of the manosphere. I will drop the last pipe bomb on this space. Keep fucking with me. Oh, yeah. All right. I got files on everybody. All right, so with that being said, let's continue. You're the only content creator who can honestly expose this space because You didn't kiss any ass. I didn't try to do panels. I wasn't part of any cliques. I have real world experience, and I surpassed them all without their help. Even when demonetized without their acknowledgement. Gen Z men know you're number one. All right. Yep. I didn't need anybody. I made myself. I'm a self-made man in this space. Although there were some people at the very beginning that did help me out. Many of these people don't make content anymore. All right. But they were like, hey, there's this new guy out here. But I didn't ask to jump on panels and ask to do collabs. I just basically did my own content, and that rubbed people the wrong way. All right, shout out to George. Speaking of George, hint, hint. A guy's here, his name. We'll call you George. He says, hey, coach, great stream last night. You really hit me when you said you'll do anything not to go back to being broke and miserable. Thanks for all that you do for the young ninjas. He says, you are the father we never had. It's boss up season.
Boss up, nigga.
It's boss up season. Shout out to our brother, Centaur Sam. Greetings, coach. Just want to appreciate you. My introduction to the Red Pill in 2017 was through Coach Corey Wayne. However, from 2018, you have been my one and only coach. Salute to the true king of kings.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, if you missed yesterday and I told you, like, coach, man, how do you stay so disciplined? I work so hard. All right. I work so hard so I don't go back to being broke. I've been broke before. I've been down and out and busted. Never again. All right, and I'll do anything not to go back to that. Shout out to our brother NGN, Coach Lena. What are your thoughts on Gen Z and Alpha being fully aware of their country being occupied by the you-know-whoish via blackmailing America's powerful elite and the mainstream media crashing out about it? The Epstein list is powerful. All right, so, yeah, that Epstein list makes all of the politicians and people in the swamp, it makes America very vulnerable. Everybody's on the take. David says, morning, coach. I just joined the Money Mindset, and I'm in position to boss up in 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
I've been trucking for 2 decades, and it is by time to get rid of this pessimistic mindset and be optimistic about life. So the days of being a slave is over, and thank you, coach. Shout out to you.
Boss up, nigga.
You see the boss up brothers are here. The boss up brothers are here, man. The resurrected sipping force. Or, sir, why is it that a 50-50 dad? It's hard for me to date and have a rotation time-wise, but my Section 8 strag baby mama terrorist is able to have a rotation. She is currently making me keep kids on her custody weeks, messing up my schedule, and it is nowhere to be found. CGA, how do I get her in trouble? You can't get people in trouble. All right, and by the way, for people who didn't realize when I said anything, go back to yesterday's show. It doesn't mean anything. Now, women have pulled that game on you goofy ass niggas and you thought it meant anything, but there's always reason here. Getting back to what you're saying, I don't know why you're covering for her weekends. So you're covering for her weekends when she's supposed to have the kids. You need to go into the court and say she is not covering her custody schedule and that you have the majority of custody. Simple. Okay. Okay. You have the majority of the custody. You have 80% of the you have 80% of the parenting time based on this custody schedule not being honored. All right. And that would be very simple. Then you can get adjustment in custody and adjustment in child support, or at least you can make the court recognize that and maybe correct her behavior. But I would say go in there and file an emergency petition, change of custody 80-20% based on this custody schedule that the mother's not taking her parenting time. Then you go to child support and you get 80-20 custody child support. Okay. Come on, brothers. It's not that hard, but hey, this is why they pay me the big bucks. NGN, even with the new video game, some companies allow you to pay extra money, like $20 more, to get to play the game 3 or 4 days earlier before the normal release for everyone else. People complain about it not being fair for everyone else. Life is the ultimate pay to win game. And if you're also a YouTube content creator, you would want the game earlier as you can be able to make more videos. So you got 2 or 3 days to be able to play that game before the normal release date by paying $20 where the normal person doesn't. You're trying to get your YouTube career to pop off, but they've already put out 12 or 15 videos of that game a couple of days earlier, and all for a little bit of a fee. Hey, gentlemen, it's pay to win out here. You want to win out here? Got to have a little bit of money, brother. You got to be willing to spend.
I got money.
So that content creator's got a significant advantage. They've already put out 3 videos, 3 or 4 of those days. They got 12 videos or 15 videos out before you can get your game and put your video out. Just like that. Just like that, guys. So, hey, hey, life ain't fair, my G's. All right. You want to win? You better pony up some money. It don't always work, but I'm going to tell you, if you never do it, it'll never work. All right, shout out to Eric Sermon Scott over on the Cash App. Appreciate you, sir, over there. And we got another brothers over here on the Venmo. Yeah, the pre-order. I get the pre-order all the time. And, yeah, it happens. In GN, I saw on IG the last stage for a 304 is a church girl. And going Lily Lint Liquor, my baby mama terrorist is now both. I'm sweeping the leg and going full Cobra Kai and taking her back to court since she owes me $25,000. Give me that.
When I start selling pussy,
he said, I don't
want to hear it.
All right, he's sweeping the leg. Hey, man, sometimes you got to be aggressive with these baby mama terrorists. You got to be aggressive. Loud Pocket says, please accept these humble dollars, coach. And shout out to Loud Pockets. He's been here. Career coach gang member. Let me get back to this part of the show. And then we'll get it going again. We have Crime and Law CGA coming up. Women doing interesting things at work. All right, women doing interesting things at work. Let me see if I can pull up this clip. I meant to show it, but I didn't have it ready and steady or go. Let me see here. Ready, steady, go. Where's this clip? All right, it's one of the most annoying clips of women in the workplace. Oh, I found it. All right, I thought I wasn't going to be able to find it, but we'll do it live. All right, and for some reason, I feel like I got a beard hair that's sticking out, all right, out of my peripheral vision. Got to check it. All right, I got to trim my beard. I can't see it, all right, but I can see it when I look down. I'm just sticking out right there, all right. I hope you guys can't see it. All right, let me see if I can pull this video up here. Anybody remember this video? It was a feral sensation video. And this one right here, women in the workplace. You know, shout out to all the career-oriented women, the ladies that have careers.
So I could focus on my
HR managers before announcing layoffs.
She busted a mini, Gen Z busted a mini, itty bitty titties in a bob, itty bitty titties in a bob, 5'3" and an attitude, 5'3" and an attitude, secret product in a trench. Secret product in a trench. New friend green and a sneaky link. New friend green and a sneaky link. Fake 10 hands in a hoop. Fake 10 hands in a hoop. Gen Z busted a mini. Gen Z busted a mini. Itty bitty titties in a bob. Itty bitty titties in a bob.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, bruh. Like, how can you take them seriously? They go here and they play office and they complain about equal pay and shit. We don't get equal pay, and you're doing this in the office. What part of the day are you doing this? Is obviously it's during the work day. All right, this is not a Saturday that y'all came in to do this shit. Itty bitty titties and a bob. Bring that Ling Ling over here. I like itty bitty titties.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, I like the itty bitty titty girl. All right, the itty bitty titty committee. All right, big boobs are a little overrated, but yeah, what is this?
5'3" and an attitude.
All right, 5'3" and an attitude. Yep, she probably a beesh at that job.
5'3" and an attitude.
And she just smiling too. They probably hate her. They all secretly hate each other. They all secretly hate each other, but they're doing this for TikTok. All right, yes, indeed. Ladies in the workplace here.
Secret product in a trench.
Oh, boy. Look at all these George Washington University graduates. All right, right in the door, $85,000.
Secret product in a trench. New friend green and a sneaky link.
Look at this right here. What in the...
Oh, the humanity.
All right, Millie in the mouth muskrat herself. Like, these are the women that tell you about their career.
So I could focus
all right,
on my
when
career.
you go on a date with them, they tell you how they're kicking ass in their career, counting beans, pushing pencils and paper around, firing off emails, organizing calendars. Overpaid secretaries. Overpaid secretaries. All right, there they are right there. There they are, folks, talking about the gender pay gap.
New friend green and a sneaky link.
Oh.
Fake 10 hands in a hoop.
Oh.
Fake 10
Oh, no.
hands in a hoop.
Oh, my goodness. Right here. Look at this shit. Vanderbilt University's finest. UCLA's finest right here. Patriot League Kaylee's. Colgate University's finest right here. Certainly Stony Brook, Colgate, you know what I mean? Oh, my Lord. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. We need to have a meeting at 9:30 and 2:30 ass bitches. All right. And these are the women that raise their hand in the meeting right here. Yep. These are egg freezers for sure. These are future egg freezers. 100% right here. Ladies in the workplace.
So I could focus on my career.
These are the women who actually benefited most from DEI right here. These are the DEI hires that all the black people are complaining about getting rid of. We need to keep DEI. These are the DEI hires right here. New world. All right.
Gen Z boss in a mini. Gen Z boss.
Gen Z boss in a mini. All right. Gen Z boss in a mini. But Gen Z boss. $125,000 in the door with her degree from Georgetown. Okay. Yep. From University, California, Berkeley. UC Berkeley's finest right here. $125 in the door. 25 years old. Gen Z boss in a mini. All right. Yes, they are. There they are. All right. The first beneficiaries of DEI right here. Hey, black folks. This is DEI right there. New world order. All right, so let's go on to the next one. Ladies in the workplace are having a tough time recently. Apparently, this woman out here got fired. Why did she get fired? Not because of DEI. Well, because she was twerking on company time, and she's upset about it. Let's play the video.
And in whose twerking cost her dream job.
I didn't think that, you know, being so happy can turn into something like this.
Nell Diallo was having a great time dancing and twerking in the aisle on an empty plane before an early morning flight.
I decided to just take advantage of the moment to wake myself up and kind of get myself like hyped up for my day, basically.
She posted the video on TikTok along with the caption, "What's wrong with a little twerk before work?" But after the video went viral, she says Alaska Airlines fired her. What did they say to you?
They just said that I broke their social media policy.
That's how you, ma'am. So you were fired for legitimate reasons. Why are you crying? Yes, you did something, ma'am. What's wrong with a little twerk before work? You're fired. What is she complaining about? Damn. Lesson learned, huh? Nope. All right. I'm the victim. Nope. Tears. I suffered through the years and shed so many tears. Wah, 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 wah. All right. Anyway.
Nell had only been on the job for 6 months. She says she was twerking to celebrate the end of her probationary period.
Why did you decide to post the video? And I was really proud of myself.
Oh.
Gotcha, bitch. That I came so far. I just didn't think that my video and my post and the way I was dancing would be deemed as inappropriate.
Lies. Gotcha, bitch. I'm going to tell you why that's a lie. She knew it was inappropriate, but she thought she was covered by not being in a probation period. See, she didn't do this during the probation period because she had some goddamn sense. She knew during the probation period that this would be deemed inappropriate. But, I'm safe now. I don't have the probation. So then she said, they can't surely fire me for this, but gotcha, bitch. They got you. Okay, it's inappropriate on probation or off. So, gotcha, bitch. Yeah, so that tells you she had some common sense. All right, but yeah, this is a woman definitely going to be out here selling some punani later. All right, and I don't know. I guess I'll bum some off of her on a bad day, on a slow day. All right. You knew what was inappropriate, but you thought you were covered by the blood of Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. All right, but
So how did you feel in that meeting when they told you you lost your job? I put on such a proud face every time I stepped on that plane.
Yeah.
And for them to terminate me without giving me a chance, it just was unfair.
Unfair? They always think something. That's unfair. All right. Hike that leg up. Okay. I see what you're working with, Miss Hawaiian Airlines. Hey, Hawaiian Airlines. Gotcha, bitch. Hire this woman. All right. She definitely a slow Tuesday for me. All right. I'll bum some punani off of her. Gotcha, bitch. All right. She looked like she got a little shape in there. I'll give her some. Hey, ladies, I got 125 on it. I got 125. I'll help you. I'll help you fix this that bind.
In a bind, Nate.
All right, ma'am. It was your fault. It's nobody else's fault but yours. That was completely fair. All right, completely fair. What about this? Is this fair? I don't know if I can even show this on the Al Gore's internet, but I'll show it to you. Apparently, a New York City detective is under fire after appearing in a rap video with the G-string on. This says the 7-year New York Police Department veteran, Melissa Mercado. Is it Mercado or Machado? I don't know. Sounds like a Puerto Rican or a Dominican to me. Puerto Rican? She's under fire for allegedly partaking in rapper Esquire's doing that music video. All right, so there she is right there. You can see her on the screen. Crime and Law CGA right there. This is the spectrum, gentlemen. This is the spectrum that I talk about. The spectrum is real. And if you know anything about New York City cops, they hire a lot of Puerto Rican women, and a lot of them are connected to gangbangers. They got some beautiful Puerto Rican police officers in New York City. All right, they do. All right, shout out to the Puerto Ricans out there, police officers. I would fold up a whole bunch of them Puerto Rican police officers. Hey, ladies, if you're a Puerto Rican NYPD police officer, get in contact with me. I got something for you. I'll send the airline out for you. All right, but we got this right here, and apparently they're saying this is inappropriate behavior for her to go out there and engage in. Wait till you see the video. Wait till you see the video here. This woman, who's supposedly a sworn officer of the law on her part-time, definitely knows how to twerk that thing and is a scripper. All right, she's definitely got a scripper in her past. The spectrum is real. Let's play a portion of this video right here. Here it is right there. There's the rapper known as Esquire. All right, and there she is out there, and boy, is she thick. All right, and is that a BBL? Oh, my goodness. All right, this is a police officer. Boy, them Puerto Ricans, come on. I love Puerto Ricans. I love me some Puerto Ricans. Hey, Puerto Rican women, where y'all at? They got that. Where's that AV the Network girl? AV the Network? All right, where AV the Network girl? She looked like a Puerto Rican to me. I'll mess with that AV girl. All right. All right, them Puerto Ricans are fantastic human beings. All right, they're a little spicy, argumentative, and they will cut you, but
now I got to cut you.
All right, but she looks like she knows what she's doing. She definitely doesn't look like I had to make ends meet. I had to go out there and do what a woman has to do, and I felt like people were graping my body. All right, that type of stuff. You ever hear this? Women will say that they had to make ends meet by selling punani or stripping. And I felt like these men were graping my body the entire time. Nah, ma'am, you look like you know what you're doing. You looks like you wanted to be there. All right, there's Esquire here. Shout out to Esquire. And there, wow, she is thick. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Damn.
Yeah, that's brother.
Look at that Puerto Rican. All right, where my Puerto Rican girls at? All right, Boricua, Morena. All right, boy, she's a thick. Oh, my good. Can I show this on the Hey.
Oh, the humanity.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Yikes. All right, she definitely could catch a couple babies, man. All right, I'll impregnate her. All right, anyway. All right, but I definitely will die at the hands of this one.
I got to cut you.
Boricua, Morena. Boricua, Morena. Hey, man, YouTube. I didn't know what it was doing there. I didn't try to put it on. Why is this still on the screen here? All right, this should be playing here. All right, New York's finest right here. Do you think they should fire her for this? I mean, cops have done even worse things off the beat. They've done worse things off the beat. You know, they were on the take for the mob. You know, some of these cops are, hired by gangs. All right, for sure. And they work for the gangs. We have actually caught women, police officers that work for Rodamez and the gang members down there, the Puerto Ricans. All right, so we've caught them doing this, and other coppers have done other things off the hours there. Do you think that this is a fireable offense? Do you think this is a fireable offense? Do you think this Puerto Rican police officer should be fired for twerking and stripping and making a couple of dollars, all right, while she's off the clock? All right, there you go right there. And look at that, boy. Hey, I didn't mean to like that post. This is not my right account here. All right, but do you think she'd be fired for this type of thing? All right, she is a little thick, little mamacita. All right, what does she do? Work the desk? She do work that. You think she should be fired for this? All right, I don't know, man. I don't know. She wasn't on police time. She was off hours. All right, I don't know. What do you like when you're off hours? Should you get fired for something you did off hours? All right, this is a tough one for me. All right, but she's gonna make it. She has a career for her going forward here. All right, and again, as I'm saying here, I'm putting it out there. Any female Puerto Rican New York Police Department officers here, you are welcome to Las Vegas out here. Apparently, you women out there, look at that chunky mamacita. She a little chicken nugget, ain't she? She a little chicken nugget. All right, let me see here. Oh, my goodness.
All
right, she's off the clock, so I think it should be fair game, but we'll see what happens here. Let me see what the data is telling us. It says the New York detective is under fire for being in a G-string video. She's a 7-year veteran. Melissa Machado is under fire for allegedly partaking in the video. She's currently assigned to the Bronx Special Victims Unit and has been employed by the NYPD since 2018. All right, the SV unit, isn't that the unit that investigates sexual crimes? Okay. Isn't this the unit that investigates crimes like this? And they says, I have no word, said one detective. If she's performing for money, if she has a side gig, the job would want to know about that. Yeah, because, well, let's just say this. I changed my mind reading that. Because this side gig can, well, a lot of cops have side gigs as security. But the reason why it's important because this side gig exposes you to criminals, and that can actually affect your job, right? What if she sees crimes being committed in front of her, but she's off the clock? Should she report that to the detectives, right? What if she sees sex trafficking, which, I mean, for most part, I mean, she would back. This woman's a stripper already. You know what I mean? Like, this woman's already been a stripper. She already been a part of that life. What if she's aware of sex crimes or trafficking and she doesn't report it to the detectives? Now that brings another kind of thought about this. All right, I can see why they would want that. It says the member would be obliged to file an off-duty employment application. I would say nothing she does in the video is the department's business. Okay, there it is right there. So nothing she does in the video is the department's business. So yeah, what she does off is not the department's business, but she has to have an application. She has to have an application, but wouldn't she, Now, did the guys know she was a police officer? That's the other thing. Did the rappers or the casting agents know she was also a police officer? Maybe they were undercover investigating, New York undercover style. That's what if I were her, I would have said, hey, I was under an investigation here. We were investigating possible crime so I can report it out here and snitch. All right. So anyway, that's Crime and Law CGA. Do I have any more crimes? I don't. But the show must go on. What did we got? It's an evil world we live in. Yes, you guys see it's evil, huh? Wait, that's the wrong sound effect.
It's an evil world we live in.
We got two clips from It's an Evil World We Live In. We have one woman that says she doesn't want to date a square. All right, a square.
And that's
all right. What is a square for you young guys? A square back in the day was considered a normie. All right, a guy that was a regular. They used to call him a square. In pimp culture, a square was a common term to be used. You're a square, and I'm somehow outside of the world. People used to call people squares in the 50s and 60s. If you were kind of straight-laced, you didn't smoke doobies, marijuana, you were a square. You were kind of like on the straight and narrow path. All right, so square was a term that was commonly used in those elements, the 60s, the 70s. It kind of went away in the 80s. Maybe it's making its way back around. And this woman says she doesn't want to date a square. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and play the video and see what she's talking about here. Looks like a pretty cute woman. And let's go ahead and do with it.
I want somebody who can lead me, who can make me feel safe, who can provide for me, who I can depend on, who I can feel my soft girl era in. I don't want to be strong no more.
But this is the question I always ask, right? Why don't y'all just get with a square?
I don't want no square from Delaware.
Oh, Square from
I don't want no
Delaware.
square. You gotta be street smart. You gotta, I don't want no square.
I'm just saying, but y'all be like, I want the 6'8" nigga that swole, that got all the money. This nigga don't have some.
No, I don't even look at men like that. He don't gotta have no money. What I want that nobody don't. I mean that I'm not gonna say what I want, what nobody don't want, but what Bella want, is time.
That can't be it, bro. It's a million niggas that got time, so that can't just be it, Bella. Come on.
I mean, not just that. I want loyalty. I want communication. I want a man who can make me feel safe.
Right.
Like who can lead.
All right, so let's break this down like a fraction. All right, L7 themselves. That's what they used to do. L7, and they used to connect it and then made a square. We're taking you back. L7. All right, so what do I tell you about these? Shout out to Patrice O'Neal, called these women time thieves. All right, they whore you with, they make you pay time. So Patrice O'Neal, we're gonna give credit with bringing into the lexicon the idea of women graping your time. That was Patrice O'Neal, the legendary Patrice O'Neal, rest in peace. Women graping your time. They grape your time. Now, CGA came up with, well, there was also our brother here, RPM, who came up with ATM, all right, attention, time, and money. Then CGA has money, energy, attention, and time. All right, so shout out to RPM, shout out to Patrice O'Neal, but money, energy, attention, and time. I came up with time trick, where guys will say, I'm not paying, but I say, yes, you are paying. You're paying with time. Oh, time is more important than money. Or people will say, money is more important than time. I'd rather not pay with money. I would rather pay with time. This is what guys think is not paying. And I say, bruh, you guys are paying with time and you don't realize it. A woman will say, I don't want a guy with money. I want a guy where I can spend time. And I say, dude, that's worse tricking, because your time is more important than your money. This woman just proved what I'm talking about. What she wants is a Crash Bandicoot, crash out Pookie that spends money on her and tricks with this time. Now, this is an important thing to distinguish here, as she tries to paint this with a colorful brush and make it seem innocent. I don't care about a guy with money. I want to grape him for his time. I want to use him for his time. I want to feel secure. I want to cuddle. I want to hang out. I want to have conversation, AKA arguments. All right. Conversations lead to arguments when you have too much communication with a woman, because we're not meant to communicate for a long time. You just don't see the world the same. So the more time you spend with a woman, it's going to be worse. It's the law of diminishing returns, right? You spend a lot of time with them, the time is going to get worse over time. So she wants this, and she doesn't mind this type of emotional exchange, this energy exchange, this succubi. She's a succubi. And she's admitting it here. She also wants a guy that is accomplished, that's successful in a sense. So she doesn't want a broke guy. She wants a guy at least successful, but somehow has all of this time to spend with her. How are you a successful male out here in these streets running around, but also have all this time to spend on her to make her feel secure? So look at I want you to listen to this as I break this down for you guys to understand. You might think this is a good thing. Oh, she doesn't want a man's money. This is a lie. She does, but she's framing it as, I just like time, but time is more important than money. But she's going to have you trick off your time and your opportunity cost, potentially fuck your bag up so you can get this. She's a cute woman, but she's a strag. She also doesn't want a lame. She says no squares from Delaware. So you can't be, you got to be a Tupac with a degree. Interesting, right? And this guy, the guy doesn't exist. And unfortunately for a lot of women, the guy they want doesn't exist. And we'll prove this in the next segment after the super chats, but let's go ahead and let her video again.
I want somebody who can lead me, who can make me feel safe, who can provide for me, who I can depend on, who I can feel my soft girl era in.
All right, this is a typical pivot that we talked about this week. All right, this is the typical pivot. Is basically,
and that's you.
All right, the educated hoodlum. All right, the hoodlum that turned into common. All right, where's the Kofi, the Kofi hat? Right, this the educated hoodlum. He's still cool and he still has money, and for some reason he likes her.
You know, I don't want to be strong no more.
But this is the question I always ask.
She don't want to be strong no more. And this woman is way past her age of usage. She's in her 30s. And now she's pivoting to the educated hoodlum instead of the legit hoodlum. She certainly is a single mother.
Right. Why don't y'all just get with a square?
I don't want no square from Delaware.
I don't want no square. Look at her face. Brother, brother, That's how she looking. I can't deal with no square ass nigga. I still got options though. I still want a guy peak Pookie, but an educated Pookie. All right, he's still cool. All right, right here. I don't want no square. Brother,
I don't want no square. You gotta be street smart.
All right, you gotta be a soldier. All right, you gotta be street smart. You gotta be a soldier. Street smart. Tupac with a degree. Brother,
I don't want no square.
I'm just saying, but y'all be like, I want the 6'8" nigga that swole, that got all the money. This nigga don't have some.
No, I don't even look at men like that. He don't gotta have no money.
He ain't gotta have no money. That's when you know this bitch. He ain't gotta have no money. Hey guys, if a woman says you ain't gotta have no money, I would run. I would run. All right, I'm out of here. All right, this is a whole strag. All right, he ain't gotta have no money. What else did she say here? What do you want, ma'am?
What I want that nobody don't. I mean that I'm not gonna say what I want, what nobody don't want, but okay, what Bella want.
Right. Bella,
it's time.
I want you to trick your time off. So this is gonna seem free, but I'm gonna make you trick your time off. This woman's gonna cost you the fucking bag. This is gonna cost you the bag. All right, this woman is gonna make you crash out, and she's gonna enjoy all of it the entire time. All right, she's gonna gaslight you, manipulate you, all this shit. We saw this with this woman right here. All right, make you waste all your time and get what from it? All right, what are you gonna get? What am I gonna get tricking off my time with you? The same piece of pussy I could get for 15 minutes of down payment of lease. All right, the same head out here.
And that's you.
What are you gonna give him? Absolutely nothing but death and dismay. Chaos. Chaos. I say, I want his time. And this is also a woman that'll say something like, I'm not a gold digger, I'm a gold digger. A guy that has goals. All right, so he doesn't have to pay up front, but the back end payment gonna be deadly. All right, you'll be in jail at least once or two times in the domestic violation case after you crash out dealing with this strag. All right, shout out to Bella. And you're not Bella. All right, anyway. It's an evil world we live in, isn't it?
It's an evil world.
I want his time. She's trying to not sound like a gold digger. I want his time. Time is money. Time is money. This is crazy. Now we have a normal date. All right, who dates normie out here? I'm not a normie dater. By the way, coming up in an hour and a half, Dr. Umar gets called out for being a deadbeat daddy. All right, we got that coming up as a main event, but enjoy the rest of the show. We have a normie dating story of why her date left when she went to the bathroom. Now, this is why I don't date normie chicks. All right, but shout out to you guys that are trying to keep it real with the normies, trying to find the needle in the haystack of good women out here. But by the time a woman has dated more than 10 men, she's undateable. She cannot really date for legitimate reasons. So story time, why a man left her on a date while she was in the bathroom. Here we go.
My first 0 out of 10 date. This man left me at the restaurant while I was in the bathroom. I think I'm gonna hang it up for a while. I think I'm gonna hang it up. Yep, I don't have anything left to give. But if I'm honest, I never should have gone on the date in the first place. Everything was telling me not to. Everything. The signs were there, but I was like, I'll give him a chance. Nope. Follow your gut. Follow your gut.
All right, undateable. I mean, this woman has been on too many dates, too many disappointments. She's still single, 43 years old. 43. Guys, what do I tell you about this? Dating is a young person's sport. Dating is a young person's sport. Well, she's 43, or whoever the guy's 43. So this woman's in her 40s. You can tell by her drooping eyelids. This woman's about 40 years old herself. Okay, the drooping eyelids give it away. All right, so and the eyebrows way up here. All right, yeah, this is drooping eyelid syndrome here. And this tells you that she's way too old to be out here. All right, baby, pack it in, bitch. Pack it in. Speed date at best. All right, so let's hear what her experience is.
Everything was going fine. This guy and I had been talking for like 3 or 4 days. He asked me out to dinner for this weekend, today. Chose a cute little Cuban spot, made the plans, we figured out the time, all that jazz. He doesn't live here in Charlotte. It was about an hour and a half outside of Charlotte, so he drove in and got a hotel for the night.
Oh.
Where the problem started is he texted me this.
What? Okay, so I can barely read it because it is very blurry. Do you feel like you'll be comfortable enough to stay at the hotel with something, or are you going to make your curfew LOL and go home? All right, so you already know what's happening, but gentlemen, this is what I tell you. Why are you trying to, you know, there's girls you can hire for this. Gentlemen, again, let's go back. So let's be critical of the 43-year-old male. You're trying to encourage and wrangle in a 40-year-old bitch to go to your hotel in Charlotte. Guys, and you're in town for 3 days. I told you about these guys. They're the guys that say I would never trick or pay for pussy. And here you are on vacation in Charlotte or in a work brunch or work meeting trying to wrangle a 40-year-old woman back to your hotel. You're wasting time. Leave it alone. This is a regular bitch. You're trying to bum some free punani off of a bitch from Charlotte in a hotel room. Bruh, what are you doing? You're wasting your time. You already know, and you're going to see later, it was a complete waste of time. You went on the date, and then you knew you weren't going to get anywhere with your slow pimping ass, with your no tricking ass, and now you're in the hotel room jerking off. Yes, you're in the hotel room jerking off after this doesn't work. All right, so you know you don't have to do this, guys. You're in your 40s. You don't have to do this. You're wasting your time out here. Okay, but let's continue. Both of these people are idiots.
I read that and I was like, oh, absolutely not.
All right, so there you go.
How dare you?
There you go. You're about to waste your time because you're trying to do something that this woman is obviously trying to find love and romance, last-ditch effort buzzer beater, and you're trying to wrangle her back to her hotel, and you already know she ain't going for it with your slow pimping ass and your no game having ass. Oh, hold on for a second. All right, I didn't mean to do that. Can you guys see the seat? Okay, here we go right here.
So I responded with this.
Oh, she's got a response here, so I can barely read that response. All right. Man, it is very blurry. All right, I can't read the response, so let's continue.
And ever since that point, the vibes just turned in our conversation.
Not a shock.
But it was the day of the date within like
still win
a few hours of it. So I had the decision to make of like, do I cancel this?
Nope.
Because it's kind of going left, or do I just go?
That's the problem with normie dating. Because both of you guys are completely not compatible. You're in the wrong. You know this is not going anywhere, but you're going to hope that there's a vibe. She's desperate. You're desperate. And you're hoping there's a vibe and that you can wrangle some pussy off this overweight woman, obviously overweight woman, because she's not showing what's below that neck. All right, so now she's doing the whole, oh, how dare you? I'm not that type of girl.
How dare you?
All right, and you're doing that. I'm not that type of guy. You know, I was just wondering if you can come by. I ain't trying to sleep with you. This whole delicate dance of delusion. Right? You guys do this all the time, and you'll do this for like 100 days out of the year, wasting your time. Dude, you could accomplish what you wanted in 15, 20 minutes with a couple of $200. I'm going to just tell you that right now. And why is my camera out of focus? All right, maybe I'll go back in focus here. This is a waste of time, both of them. And they volunteered to waste their time. Even with all the red flags, both of them showed up on the date.
He was apologetic because I guess he felt like I misunderstood what he was saying. But I personally feel like I knew exactly what he was saying. He thought this was going to be something that it wasn't.
Exactly.
So he shows up, Hollister hoodie, jeans, no reservation, barely speaks on the date. It's so awkward. I'm so uncomfortable for the entire thing. I just order my food, quickly eat a little bit of it, put it in a to-go box.
Look at this food.
We barely speak for the majority of the dinner.
See? This is crazy. He just wanted the cheeks, but he gonna try to go ahead and try to finesse it with whatever he's trying to do.
Barely. We just watch the live music. Then I decide to go to the bathroom, and when I come back, I'm gonna ask him if he's ready to go. By the time I go and come back, I'm in the bathroom for maybe 2 minutes. I come back, he's gone. Vanished. Nowhere to be found.
Okay, so a guy's willing to sleep with a woman like this, but then worry about if a prostitute is going to like him. Like, well, a woman won't like or respect you if you pay her. But he was willing to sleep with this woman, even though she didn't like or respect him. He was willing to take this strange woman back to a hotel, and the minute he couldn't, he decided to cut bait. You guys are full of shit. All right, you guys are full of shit with this dating advice out here. This woman clearly didn't like you, but you were willing to sleep with her. All right, and she was hungry, so she went on a date.
I'm always hungry.
Guys, this is why I don't mess with normie girls. All right, I don't mess with normie chicks. It's a waste of my time. You can get what you want by being straight up and up front or just paying up front. You're wasting your time, bro.
Nowhere to be found. Granted, the date was over. He had already paid for the check, but I just think this is like, it's really something.
Yeah.
Like, he could not even say like, hey, I think I'm going to call it a night. Thanks so much for your time.
Baby, you was doing that to him the entire time. Why are you offended? See, goes back to this woman right here. This goes back to this woman. If you would have said the same thing, you would have dodged him on a date. You wouldn't have gave him any common courtesy. Why are you worried about this? You normies are out of control. Why is she worried about common courtesy and decency when he paid for the check and he dipped? No explanation needed, all right? No need to get your feelings hurt because you took the free date. I'm in a bind. All right, you were hungry.
How dare you?
All right, and how dare he not just use common courtesy? Bitch, he don't care about you. Nobody cares. You shouldn't care either. But of course, since you're a normie dater, you want to say this is a horrible date. He treated me like shit.
Not even that. Because I called him on his bullshit. I called him on his bullshit.
Unbelievable.
And he had a bad attitude. Men.
Yeah, okay, no. Old men and old women. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, he paid, what? I don't know what it was, $125, and he came out with dry dick syndrome. All right, so look, I don't pay, coach. $120 down the drain. And a miserable 3 hours spent getting ready, getting in the cab, the Uber, getting there, spending an hour listening to music, going home. That's a 3 hour waste of your time. Okay, but now you got old people. Let me just reiterate. Old people, old men and old women, pack it up. You're not supposed to be dating. You're wasting your time taking these people out for dinners and shit like this. This is a lunch meeting at best. Get it in, get it out. Drinks, whatever it is. We don't need to do this whole charade like we're 16 years old. You don't need to do this. You guys are way too old to be doing this. Dating is a young person sport. It is not for old people. The only exception is for old men and young women. Yes, indeed. Now, if you're an older man and a man of means, you can take young broads out all day long. All right, but you old broads, it's over for you, man. All right, it's over. I'm in a bind. All right, it's over. Stop getting dressed in your goddamn girdle, in your mother's church shoes, coming out here trying to portray yourself as a virtuous woman when you've been out here in these damn streets.
I'm going to the streets.
All right, old women, pack it up. And this is what you sat across, trying to bum pussy off of, talking about you don't pay. All right, this is what you would have got, coach. I never paid. You got a hotel room, $125 down the drain, plus a $50 Uber up and back. You down literally $400. Ninja down $400, but he don't pay for pussy. He down $400, 3 hours trying to bum pussy off of a 43-year-old woman. I don't pay, coach. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right, goodness gracious. You guys are a disgrace to yourselves. Anyway, do me a favor. Hit the like button. We don't have a like ratio that's appropriate. It's an evil world with the like button.
It's an evil world we live in.
Give me about 400 likes, gentlemen. It is important. We're going to get to the super chats, but give me them 400 likes in this appropriate time. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. Hey, let's go. Let's get it out here. And all of the content creators are going to be saying exactly what I'm saying in T-minus 2 years. All right, so I'm the trendsetter out here currently. Trust me, they're all going to be saying this shit in about 2 to 5 years, pretty much 2.5 years tops. That's kind of apropos for the content that I provide. I'm in the future here. Super chat time. And then we got probability of love for you love addicts out here. Oh my goodness. All right, boys, let me tell you, I gets no respect. We got Kaylin. Kaylin has something to say again. Kaylin says, after years of watching you, Coach, and for all these years and seeing what other men are going through, I think getting divorced is a gift for men. He says you don't have to care for a woman who no longer deserves it. And you don't have to be loyal to someone who will deny you sex. I genuinely think most women, not all, suck at being wives. From one night stands to girlfriends is where a woman could be at her best. When she's a wife, she's bound to go downhill. I agree with this sentiment. I know there are some good wives out there. Shout out to the good wives. I do have something positive to say about the good wives out here, and this is it. The good wives are amazing because, yes, and it's that simple. All right, but let's get into it here. Yes, I think wives do something called sandbagging. All right, they sandbag. Since they sandbag, they have the ability to actually renege or renegger against their original commitment. So what'll happen is they'll commit to something. All right, they'll commit to something and then they'll change their mind. They'll move the goalposts so that then you're stuck in the commitment. You're stuck in the commitment and you can no longer negotiate her from changing. She doesn't change. So that's one of the problems. That's one of the problems about getting into agreements with women, is that they could just change their mind and sandbag and could give you a completely different experience, but they'll expect you to do the same thing, right? You got to still date her and make her feel good and make her feel happy, but now she's changed what she's going to give you. So yes, this is why men do feel a little more tainted. A little more tainted with their experience. Shout out to our brother here. It is Sheldon, CPR. Umar never addressed family court for black men, and that's his fault, right? Shout out to Dr. Umar.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Okay. Dr. Umar, you're in this problem for your own reasons. We're going to say it because you never, one of my critical things about pro-blacks and pro-wax and black pros, shout out to our brother here, Mr. Palmer, he called them black pros. One of my problems with black pros is that they never address women properly. So that most of the time they just get smacked over the head with the same bullshit that men like me deal with, because you think you're immune to it if you just don't address women, right? Because if you address single motherhood, the black pros will say, well, this says more about the men than the women. See, that's dodging. That's deflect and redirect. That's deflect and redirect. So now you're just going to say, oh, we're not going to hold them accountable at all. They're never at fault. Okay, the black pros are going to get, you're going to get what you get. Shout out to our brother here. It is Nodak or Noidak. I can't pronounce it. But he says, paying my dues, keep cooking the Mitches. Shout out to these Mitch ass niggas be getting cooked out here. The Mitches. It's funny cooking the Mitches. Paul says donation. Shout out to our superstar Paul is in the building. Our brother Alton Jermaine says Umar posted a response video. I do have it here. He didn't deny her being his child. So we're going to actually respond to that because he did respond to the woman's video. And he doesn't look like his hands are clean related to this subject matter. But we're going to go into what we know about it, which is not very much. But I'm going to break it down like a fraction. Dr. DJ Fit, his name is DJ B Fit, LLC. He says, be careful messing with that thick detective. Hurt her feelings and she'll take you out. Then clean up the crime scene like it never happened. He says, but still curious. Give me the buzzer. You guys know it is a thing that cops do shoot people. All right, they shoot people. Domestic violence is very high amongst law enforcement officers, particularly police officers. So you're right. They know how to commit crimes. They know how to make it looks like, they know how to look like it, make a mistake. That there was a mistake. And the blue protects the blue. There is an honor code amongst police officers to do their very best to protect their police officers. And they're like, when they come to a crime scene that involves an officer, all right, when it comes to a crime scene that involves an officer, their job is to protect their officer, right? So they'll be like, oh shit, this ain't looking good, all right? Oh man, oh boy, oh Lord, all right, but they got to sweep that shit under the rug. They got to be like, well, maybe we won't reveal this, maybe we won't reveal that. All right, but yes, indeed, that is a thing. So yes, if you're involved with a law enforcement officer, a female one, she will skitty pop the shit out of you, and they will cover that shit up. All right, they will. All right, so watch out. And she'll cut you, knife you up, and all that shit.
I got to cut you.
And they'll believe her shit. They'll be like, well, he did this, he did that, and I had to pull out my revolver. Do they still carry revolvers? No, they carry SIGs. All right, P229 to be exact. Do they still carry them or Glocks? They clear their Glock 19. Right, yep. They'll omit evidence. They'll be like, well, we'll look the other way. All right, don't collect that fingerprint. Don't pick up that one right there. Oh, there's a casing. Let me put this in my pocket. All right, yep. All right, so I wouldn't mess with law enforcement officers unless you're ready to die. All right, law enforcement officer going crazy right now listening to me. All right, anyway. I'll still mess with that Puerto Rican police officer. I saw some fine-ass Puerto Rican officers when I was in New York. All right. I saw some fine-ass Puerto Rican police officers and shit. Shout out to the Puerto Rican police officer out here. And say hi to your brother Rodamez. All right. Shout out to Lob Pocket says, what does Joshua Henderson think of the Puerto Rican cop? All right, let's see what he thinks of her. We do have pictures of her. Let me see if I can put a good picture up without being YouTube getting involved. There she is right there. Oh, wait, you can't see her. I can see her. There she is right there. Look at that little Boricua. All right, Joshua Henderson, take it from here, sir, because you deserve it.
Do you ran into the right folks?
What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yo.
Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word?
about. Snow bunny.
Yeah.
In other words, pog.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Oh,
the curvy types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Thick time.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. You fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got it, but I know
what I'm talking about. This.
All right. Hello. Yes, indeed. The thick time. Those are my favorite. All right. The Puerto Rican, the thick time. Those are my favorite. All right, if you like pogs, press 1 in the chat. All right, you don't have to be ashamed of your game. Listen, we always talk about standards and all that. It's no problem to have a pog in your rotation, but if your rotation is all pogs, you know, that indicates a problem. You know what I mean? Shout out to our brother Jay Mack. Jay McGee says, "What's up, coach? Great show last night. Keep dropping knowledge. Keep smacking these bum-ass, no-contributing, living in their mama's basement, twin mattress. Shoot them, Larry, ass ninjas." Shout out to these ninjas out there. All right, man. They need to be identified.
Skitty keep pop pop. And a pop pop boom.
All right, shout out to you, man. Larry C says, "Can a guy that travels, has hobbies, and makes money, but not have a rotation of women yet, do well with women without being needy?" It's interesting. You do have to cut off your need when you, but can you do so without, can you do well with women without being needy? Without being needy. All right, so yes, you can do what, I think when you're needy, it's going to be counterproductive. So try not to be needy with women. I find that when you're busy, women clamor for the little bit of time you give them. All right, but when you're not busy and they know it, because women know your schedule, they have an inherent ability to know what you're doing when you're doing it. They will watch you for 2 weeks and they will know your life. All right, and so especially when you make yourself really available. And I'm going to tell you, over a period of time, this is going to be counterproductive. All right, this woman actually tried to explain this, and hence, this is why she's not successfully finding the guy. Because by the time she finds the guy that is needy and available, she's like, ugh, brother, ugh. She doesn't like it. She doesn't like it. She likes a guy that actually is active. And what'll happen is guys will think that the more you're active, the more likely she's cheating. Well, I think women cheat inherently. So I think women cheat no matter what. I don't think you can stop a woman from cheating. But a woman knows your schedule. So she'll know, like, for instance, let's just take me. When I had 50% custody, they knew within 2 weeks when I had custody of my kids, what days, and so forth and so on. When they heard me traveling for work, they knowed it. They will recognize patterns in your work behavior. They will know when you are going to text them. They will know it inherently because they'll take note of it. He usually texts me around noon and 8 p.m. So they'll recognize these patterns of behavior. Therefore, she's able to do what she needs to do. So if she really likes you and she wants to know your schedule, she'll know it. So when you're available, she'll know when you're likely to be available and she'll make herself available. Or she'll know what days. Okay, he has the kids Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. He doesn't have the kids this weekend. They'll recognize this shit. And also maybe if they want to do some sneaky shit behind your back. Okay, I know he has his kids this weekend, so I'm going to go out with my girls. And he can't show up because he has his kids. So these are natural instincts that women have because they're paying attention to you because they have an interest in you. But here's the problem with this. Guys that come off needy and super available, you might think that works in your advantage, but it works in your disadvantage because what'll happen is you're always available to her. You're always a bugaboo. You're bugging her. And then she will feel like this is too much. Although she wants to spend time with you, she also has another life. She has a kid, a niece. She has a niece's birthday party. She has girlfriends, brunch. She has other things she wants to accomplish, but you're always there and available to her and always needy. And it's going to be counterproductive. This is, I don't know if that was the question you're asking, but I felt that I need to give you that information because guys that spend too much time with their girlfriend up front, you're going to realize the law of diminishing returns. You're going to come off as hella needy. And women do not like needy men. All right. Their pussy dries up like a big time. They'll have a dry punani. Now, here's the thing. Guys will say, no, I got a girlfriend and I'm extra needy to her and she spends all the available time she can with me. Let me tell you something, guys. Just because she spends time with you doesn't mean the time is well spent. Just because she sits, guys, women have wanted to divorce their husband for 3 years and stayed right there, knowing she was going to divorce him. So just because she's there, women spend time doing nothingness. Women love to waste time. They're actually boring creatures. They don't have nothing else going on. And by virtue of the transactional or transmutation of sexual energy, They get energy from you whether they're having sex with you or not. They get something from you whether they're having sex with you or not. They get money, energy, attention, and or time. They don't have to be having sex with you to get something from you. They don't have to be getting money from you to get something from you. It could be simple, just you being there, and that gives her security. They will waste your time and not give a fuck. So just because she's there doesn't mean that she's happy and getting the result she wants. She just might be able to get something from you that somebody else isn't giving her at the time. So she'll stick around. But hey, look, when I say this, the law of diminishing returns, this is things that I try to educate men about. You need to practice this. When you're needy, it's counterproductive. When you spend time with them, too much time is counterproductive. All right, because for people who don't know, let me put this chart up here. I'm here to teach, man. I'm here to teach these young brothers. And I've proved this. I can live this in my life. It is certainly true. Here it is right here. This is an economic term of investment right here, or economic term right here. The law of diminishing returns. Okay, you can apply this to relationships, friendships, your parents, living with your parents, all the way across the board. Human behavior. All right. And this also tells you time is valuable. You have to recognize your time that you're investing in spending with a person. So when your total input, total output, you see that on the XY axis. The most productive time period you spend with someone is at the beginning, right when you start spending the time. So she walks in the door, you start fucking. Okay. When you walk in the door, you're passionately kissing each other. Or do she walk in the door and make you wait till 9:30 to get the punani? Right. But the most valuable time that you spend with someone is right at the beginning. As soon as you see them, you're excited, butterflies, anticipation. You're happy to see them. You're hugging, kissing, fondling each other, or you're doing an experience. That's right at the beginning. And it's off to the races. This is when it's good. Even with your friends, your family members. As soon as you get to the damn family reunion or the cookout, everything's great. The mood is great. The music is great. The sun's out. Nobody's drunk yet. Same thing as the nightclub. You go to the nightclub, everything's great. You're trying to figure yourself around. The music is pumping loud, right? The liquor is flowing. Everything's good. There's nothing bad going on at this particular point. But at some point, you reach the point of diminishing returns. However, you don't recognize it. Because the point of diminishing returns is similar to when you eat. Listen to me, I'm teaching. When you eat food, you're eating and enjoying the food, but the food is cooling off. The flavor, you're already used to the flavor. Not only that, you're getting full. Your body is full before you recognize it. But you start to get uncomfortable. The food gets a little bit cooler. It's cooling off. You're not really, but it's sitting there, so you continue eating. I'm going to still eat. I have to finish my plate, but you're really done eating. You start getting a little bit, shifting around, taking a longer break. All right, between bites, you're full already, but you don't realize it. Same thing with the point of diminishing returns. This is the maximum you're going to get, but you still stick around. You still eat off the plate. You still are at the club. This is how, at this point, this is the best it's going to get. It might get a little bit better if you eat a couple more bites. It might get a little bit better if you get dessert. It might get a little bit better in about 30 minutes. So you keep investing, you keep eating, you keep spending time, but really, it's pretty much done. It's pretty much done. What then happens is, as you get to the point of maximum yield, as you come out of your post-nut clarity, as you've already got a round or two in, after she's already swallowed your kids, guess what's about to happen? It's about to be an argument. You're tired of the person being there. You no longer want them to be here. You want to do something else with the rest of your time, but there's an obligation. This is called overstaying your welcome. It's time to go. Now you get into an argument. You get into a fight. When do most arguments happen? Midnight, 1, 2 in the morning. Studies show most domestic violence happens at night. Normally now the alcohol is kicked in, the irritability is kicked in, the arguments have kicked in, the disagreements have kicked in, the post-nut clarity is kicked in. All right, the fights are breaking it out at the nightclub. People are getting drunk, no longer having fun drinking. They're now angry and drunk. Fights, brushing of shoulders, Now I got to eat. Now I got diarrhea, bubble guts. I ate too much. You hit the point of maximum yield, and most of the rest of the night is going to be negative returns. Okay? There's nothing good is going to happen from this. It's almost all bad. Okay? It's almost all bad. You fall asleep. She snores like a loud pig. All right? And you're like, damn, I should have sent her home. You want to go play video games. You want to hop on your computer. You want to go ahead and get a lesson in. You want to learn something today. You want to read a book. It's about to go bad. It should have been time to go home an hour or two ago, but you didn't. You should have went home at 11:30 from the nightclub, but you didn't. Now somebody's getting shot outside. Now there's a fight. Somebody getting hit over the head with a bottle. You get drunk, pissy, and now you want to fight someone else. Nightclub. You should have left at 11:30, but now it's 1 a.m., and now you got bullshit. Okay, same thing. You ate too much food. Now you go home with diarrhea and you're indigestion and you have heartburn. You know what I mean? You ate too much. Or let's say you took a woman out and you stayed a little bit too long. Now you get home, there's no sex. The sex should have happened earlier. You waited till you got home to have sex, and now she's got bubble guts. Now she has indigestion, heartburn, and diarrhea. You see, this is the law of diminishing returns. So a lot of you guys think if you invest more time, you'll get a better result. This is not always true, and it's almost always false. The more time you invest, the more time you put in, the counterproductive. It's counterproductive. Same thing. You're always available. You're available Monday to Friday, and she knows that. What is she going to do? Is she going to spend every Monday through Friday with you? Possibly. But by Wednesday, y'all tired of each other. She tired of you. She wondering like, what the fuck you got going on? Maybe her friends are calling her out to go outside. But she's going to know that that's going to cause an argument. But so she'll spend time with you, but it's not good time. It's not quality time. Yeah, or she passed out. Yeah, she goes to sleep. She goes to sleep. You get home and she's like, I'm tired. You ever take a woman out on a date and you spend too long and she gets home and she's like, damn, I got to get up early for a meeting. You wasted time. Okay, you should have got the punani in the first hour. All right, anyone understand this? Anyone understand this? This is me teaching, and this is just human behavior. It has nothing to do with men and women, but you could apply this across the board. Living with your parents would be the exact same thing. You overstay your welcome. Someone stays at your house. It's fun on day one, maybe day two. By day three, you want them to leave because nothing's going to happen. You're irritable. You're irritated by their presence. And you're like, can you just go home? It's the same thing. All right. And women and men are no different. Just because it's dating and relationships doesn't mean it's going to turn out differently. It's simple, very simple to understand. But guys, being too available is counterproductive unless you're a teenager. You're a teenager, this is a little bit differently. This is a little bit different. Teenagers, tend to, when you're hanging out, well, it's a little bit different, but you're excited because you're learning. Our brother here, the Hombre Lobo, supporting the best show and the valuable content on YouTube. Coach, thank you for helping me. Shout out to you. Thank you, sir, for that. And your contributions throughout the week. Jamie, Coach, can I use the Free Agent Lifestyle logo in the background of my podcast? Why? All right. But you can put it up there as a reference point. Okay. Shout out to Mike. He says, Coach, got the Infinity Gauntlet of the Mitchosphere. He says, all he has to do is snap his finger. The power is real.
You could not live with your own
real
failure.
Power.
Where did that bring you?
Yeah.
Back to me.
By the way, YouTube views down for everybody. It's a struggle right now. I got the real power. DJ says, Aunt Ling Jeekins said it ain't for free. So now you know free is over. Shout out to you. Aunt Ling said, you got to pay for this, Punani. I'm interested in the clip. You got to pay for this. Let me see what she says here. Okay.
Check this out, yo. These days ain't shit free. Oh, babe, can you spend the night with me? Oh, okay, babe, can you pay my mobile? 50-50. Ain't shit free. You know her shit good. It worked well, and you like to eat. Okay, pay for it.
Oh my goodness, man. It's getting hard out for you niggas today, man. Everybody.
What kind of fuck you give me?
The monetized dating marketplace. Guys, you guys will realize that I was ahead of my game introducing that openly in this space. You see what I'm saying? Like, I was the first big YouTuber to talk about this and say, hey, this is what it is. All right. Now, I'm telling you, there have been small YouTubers and but I was the biggest one in this space to go, yeah, bruh, we in the monetized dating marketplace. Like, the majority of people by 2032, it will be fully monetized across the board. Not for people who are currently in relationships. Some of y'all going to break up. We're going to talk about this here in a minute. We're talking about the single people today. Single people today. Everybody that's single today and you plan on being single for a long time, or you are in a relationship and you come back out of and then you're single, it is completely going to be fully monetized by 2032. Y'all ain't going to get nothing out here. I'm telling you, it's going to be slim motherfucking pickings. All right, for the men and the women. It's going to be slim pickings. It won't even make sense to go on a date in 2032. All right, and old people, stop dating. Stop. I don't want to hear the old people chime in. Not for me. If you're older than 30, sit your monkey ass down as a woman. Because I'll hear 42-year-old women say, not me. Ma'am, you're 42. I know you can sell some either. Ma'am, you're still looking desperately for love. I'm not talking to be.
That's you.
I'm not talking about you. All right. It's always the old people that want to come in here and tell me, not me, not for me. You're both old. Okay. Y'all still doing the devil's dance of wasting each other's time. All right. You'll go on 9 bad dates to get 1 good date. You still are out here looking stupid out here at a nightclub or a bar, way too old with your shiny Stacey Adams shoes and your baggy pants. You guys, we're not talking about you. We're not talking about you old Chicago players and hustlers. Sit the fuck down. All right, please. Y'all always want to raise your hand. What? Not me. You're an old Chicago player ass nigga with your baggy pants and your zoot suit and your Stacey Adams with your fake pimp fedora on. Nobody's talking about you and nobody gives a fuck about you guys. All right, you don't even count or register. You should still be married to your fat wife. All right, but you wanted to be out here being a player at 52. Sit your monkey ass down too. Nobody want to hear from you, you goofy ass ninjas. Nobody want to hear from 46-year-old woman. Not me. I'm looking for true love. Sit the fuck down. You are not even registering as a proper dating individual. Sit down. Gen X, sit down. Boomers, sit down. We're not talking about you unless you're dating young women. We're talking about women between 18 and 30 and men under the age of 35 unless you're an old trick like me and you back out here with young Punani. All right? Ain't old people out here. Not me. I'll be out here with slaying these fat old women. Congratulations. With your flip phone and your fucking, you're still wearing your Bluetooth headset and your cheap ass 1996 sunglasses on. Nobody cares about you old goofy ass men. Stop it. Stop it with you trying to counter my information. Y'all still going out there. Y'all going to be at Leisure World still trying to date and run game, your old player ass with your gold tooth and shit. All right? Your gold tooth with your diamond in it. Diamond in the back, sunroof top, dig in the scene with the gangster lean with your 4-button suit. Nobody cares about you guys. Nobody cares about what you got going on. You know, 1990 story having ass niggas. Nobody cares. Trying to prove me wrong, old player ass nigga. Nobody cares about you and your fake pimping, goofy ass stories from the 1990s. Nobody cares. Gold teeth, gold chain, fried chicken and biscuit eating ninja. These ninjas eat all the meat off the bone and the tendon. And not only that, they eat through the chicken bone. We're not talking about you. Not talking about you blue martini Las Vegas going ass niggas. All right? Nobody cares about you guys. You fake blues singer looking ass ninja with wearing suspenders on top of that. Nobody's talking about you. And you 50-year-old old rock and rollers with fake hair and wearing a beanie or a bandana. Nobody cares about you fake phony rock stars, you loser, dropout rock star ass niggas. Go sit down with your spin plate ass niggas. Nobody cares about you old people. trying to prove me wrong, and you just well past your dating prime. Well past your dating prime. Dressed like a goofy pimp. All right, trying to tell me what the hell's going on in the dating marketplace. This is just an absolute pathetic marketplace for men when these old dudes trying to raise up and the youngest woman you had sex with is 42. Like, what are we talking about? The last woman you had sex with in her 20s was when you were in your 20s. Like, Jesus. All right, anybody like this part of the show? Hulk Hogan hairline ass niggas. You got longer hair than you have at the bottom of your hair than at the top. Ain't nobody seen the top of your head in 3 years. All right, anyway. I was going to go on to the next part of the show, but I'll do one more super chat. Shout out to our brother here. It is Valco Electronics says, "Dear coach, ever since I've joined the money mindset, I've been able to change my entire view of life, got my schedule going, and have my time management under control, budget on point, investments underway." He says, scored a new data center IT job and a second bartending job. It's free agent lifestyle for life. We ain't got nothing right here but time to work. We got time to work. All right, that's all y'all got time for. There's no time for dating. There's no time for dating, man. It's time to boss up out here in 2025. We ain't got no time to date these old bitches.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, they out here looking for love. They looking for Tupac with a degree. All right, and you going out with dates with them. You're going out with dates with women like this, wasting your ever-loving time. You're going out with dates with women like this, trying to score and bum pussy off of them at a hotel. Like, dude, those days are over. Those days are over. Gentlemen, do you hear me out? Those days are over. I don't think you understand what marketplace and time we're in. We are in one of the worst economies in the history of economies. The reason why we don't think it's worse is because we don't look like we're going through the Great Depression, right? But this is a shitty job market. It's a shitty economy. We have hyperinflation, stagflation. We have corporate fake inflation. We live in a shitty economy, and women are out here doing monkey double backflips for pennies on the dollar. Good-looking women. Ain't nobody got time to date and find love. Women out here working their fingers to the bone, 2 and 3 jobs. This economy is cooked. Nigga, all you doing is working at this point. The fuck? To survive. You need 2 and 3 jobs at this point. All right, to get your motherfucking life, just to make your life even, just to have a couple of discretionary bucks. Okay, this is a shitty world that we live in terms of the economic potential of people. People realize that they're doom spending. They're running around here not saving for retirement. It's only 15 to 20% of people are killing it. Everybody else is in struggle mode, survival mode. Nobody got time to be sitting around dating, and these women ain't got no time. Anytime she says, I don't have time for this, she's officially old, all right? I don't have time for games, old. I don't have time to play around, old. I don't have time for having hookup sex, old. She should just say, I don't have time. You're old, all right? And you washed up at that, all right? And nobody gonna take you seriously in this economy. Women that got time, they don't even got time to hang out with you. They coming home at 7:30, rushing to get over there. Leaving the job, rushing to get over there to your house by 7:30 so they can leave the door by 9 o'clock. All right. Anyway, let's get back to some numbers here. Okay, where is the love? Coach, what about love, ass niggas? If you're a young man, you need to go to work. All right, you don't need to be worrying about love. What is the probability that you'll find love? What's the probability that you find love? Now, I'm a pragmatic guy. I'm a pragmatist. You might think I'm a negative guy, but I just deal with the numbers. I deal with the probability of things. And I say, what's a better use of my time? Time is valuable to me. Valuable. It's the most valuable thing that I got. All right. Money is valuable too, but money can buy everything but good health and time. So money is secondary. Time is number one. I could do a lot with time. So where would I best spend my time? Is it finding love in relationships and romance? Well, people think that's easy. All right. They think it's easy. Oh, it's easy. I'm man, you woman. You have a need. I have a need. Let's get together. Should be simple, right? But no, it's very difficult. Even being a passport, bro, sometimes it's portrayed as being simple, but it's very difficult. Once you get over there, it's not what you see on the internet. It's real life over there. The women aren't just clamoring to you, oh, you're an American, you're a gringo, I'll take you. Some women are, most women aren't. So you get over there and you still got to have some game, still got to have some money, and you're going to realize it's pussy for sale over there too. Okay? You're like, damn, I came over here just to be a trick. Yep. Okay? There ain't that much love over there. And even over there, if you find a woman that loves you, well, as Sunshine Shoulder said, you're in an open relationship. You open your wallet, she opens her legs. You're in an open relationship even there. You're paying over there. That's what happens. You're in an open relationship. You open your wallet, she opens her legs. So it's no different. It's just cheaper. Okay? Now, check this out. What is the probability that you'll find love? Let's look at the numbers and give it a fair shake here. Here we go.
In a country of more than 320 million people, you'd think that it wouldn't be that hard to find at least one person to fall in love with, right? Well, not really. There may be lots of people in the US, but many of them don't fit the personal criteria that we look for in a mate. For example, let's say that you're only interested in women. That immediately cuts the number of potential mates in the US in half, from 320 million down to 160 million. Now let's also assume that you're only interested in women that have a sense of humor. The number then drops from 160 million all the way down to 0, which doesn't make it very easy to find a soulmate. Not to mention the fact that you'll have to fight off the other 160 million guys in the world trying to woo the same imaginary woman. Good luck finding the love of your life with those odds.
Oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh man. And that's bleak. That's terrible. All right, there's slim pickings out here. Yes. By the time you find one valuable woman, there's a lot of men trying to get that one valuable woman. All right, here. Niggas is out here starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Man, it's dramatic. You just want a woman with a sense of humor. Zip. All right. I didn't do it. I didn't say it. There's no chance. All right. A beautiful woman with a sense of humor. How about a woman with a sense of humor? 0 still. Oh. All right, ladies, it's tough out here.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, female comedian, oxymoron. All right, so it's hard out here. You know, it's slim pickings out here. You're fighting. You're fighting for your life. All right, here's an article right here. This is based on statistics. All right, your chances of finding true love is dismal. Oh, my goodness. CGA wrote this one right here. CGA, you're doom and gloom out here. You're doom and gloom. All right, let's read this article. And this article came out in 2002, and it was written by Kip Knight. That's definitely not his real name. It sounds like a white guy in a fraternity. But I'm going to read it because I can't really show it on the screen because you can see that it doesn't really fit my screen. But I'm going to go ahead and read it to you. And it says right here, for you sucker for love ass niggas, listen up. It says right here, 3 out of every 4 of relationships will end in 3 months or less. All right, 3 out of 4 relationships will end in 3 months or less. I've been trying to tell you that. 99% of relationships absolutely fail. They're dumpster fires. All right. And for people who don't agree, it's very simple math. 3 out of 4 people who get in relationships ended in the first 3 months or less. Meaning that there is a 1 out of 892 chance, 8,092 chance of actually meeting someone and having a meaningful relationship with them for any length of time. That's 1 in 8,000. Once again, about 1 in every 4 of those successful relationships, 1 in 4 will survive for a year or more, placing the odds at 1 in 32,768. Of those relationships, only about 1/4 of them will lead to a marriage. So the statistical probability of actually meeting and marrying someone is 1 in 131,072. Of course, half of those marriages will end in divorce, making the final statistical odds of finding that someone special to spend the rest of your life with at 1 in 262,142. So before you drop hundreds of dollars on that special someone this year, keep in mind, $70 for and this is in 2002, by the way, $70 for a nice dinner in a movie is ridiculous. And I, for one, refuse to try and keep up with this charade. I'd rather spend my money playing the lottery. It's more likely to pay off. He's a senior major in political science at whatever this university is here. But this is Missouri State University. And this is an opinion in here in the Standard. All right. Sounds like a very bitter or hurt guy, doesn't it? Well, not so much. He wasn't that far off. According to Affinity magazine, and since it's kind of, again, one of these situations where the article is not framed very well, but I'll show you. There it is right there, and I can't really move it. This is by Mariah. The statistical probability of only one true love. And according to her statistics by mathematical genius Peter Backus, he's discovered the science behind singledom, calculating that our chance of finding love is just 1 in 285,000. All right, there. 1 in 285,000. All right, 1 in 285,000 of finding one true love. Going down here, the love statistic that says the probability of finding true love is around 3 to 5%. The main reason for such a low percentage of people finding true love is because they don't think it exists and they don't feel deserving of experiencing true love. All right, so these are some just simple statistics that you can look up and grab. And I'll give you even more here because you're going to say, well, coach, all right, that doesn't mean you can't find someone to settle with. Well, ha.
And that's you.
Settling is something that I wanted to make you aware of. Most people settle. Okay, so you do have this idea of people falling in love, but I've been saying you have to watch the warning signs. Some people are looking to settle, especially older women. They're looking to settle. This isn't true love. This is somewhat of a companionship. Don't you want companionship? This is companionship. This isn't love. All right, you're selling love. You're saying, I fell in love head over heels. How many people have you fallen in love with at this point? 5, 10, 15, 20? This isn't true love. This is people looking for retirement plan, companionships, friendships. They're lonely. When you're lonely, you're desperate. All right. When you want to look for love, you don't find it. All right. You find someone to settle with. You're codependent. So you'll just say anybody will work. First person you meet. Statistically right here, are there better odds anywhere else? Well, the odds of you getting struck by lightning in a lifetime is 1 in 15,300. In fact, it is more likely that you'll be struck by lightning than to find your one true love. There's the numbers right there. Yes, indeed. Look at that right there. Ring the fucking bell. Yikes. Oh, no. Oh, no. What about this? What about the chances of you making $100,000 a year? Well, there's a 15% chance right there. 15% of American households. It says right there, according to U.S. Census, only 15% of American households make over that $100,000 annually. So you're saying there's a chance. In fact, there's a better chance of you earning $100K per year as your annual salary than there is of you finding that one true love. Oh, no. My goodness. All right. You can't see it right there, but there it is right there. There's a better chance of you getting your money right and struck by lightning combined. All right, what else do we have here? Oh, there's a 7% chance. So 1 in 15 Americans are considered millionaires. 1 in 15. Oh, no. All right, so but 1 in 280,000. Oh, no. Jesus. It's time to boss up, niggas. I'm pissing y'all off today.
Boss up, nigga.
I'm pissing y'all off today. So you have a better chance statistically to become a millionaire than you do to find your one true love. Oh, no. I know. Statistics with CGA. Statistics with CGA. In fact, there's a less than 10% chance you'll become a millionaire, right? But there's a 0% chance if you never try. Okay, we're just reading some statistics here. We're just reading some statistics. It's okay. I know. We're just fucking around with you guys, man. Look, it's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance right there. It says right here, the odds that someone will end up a millionaire in the United States, 7.29%. All right, 7.29% chance that you'll end up a millionaire based on the odds compared to you falling in love with your one true love. Damn.
I just wanted to say thanks.
No, no.
I'm glad you came along, partner.
So we'll just have special friends.
I want to sing a song just for you.
Yeah.
'Cause you're my special friend. You're my special friend.
All right, so you'll just have special friends. You know what I mean? And it's okay, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I mean? I just say, at some particular point, you know, you just got to look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie here. Can I read these numbers one more time? I'm going to read this number here just so you can hear this. This is important. This is important here. All right, and we've all experienced this. We've all experienced this right here. It says right here, somehow it says right here, let me see if I can go back, because it says, as far as finding a significant other, let's just say on average is interested in about 1 or 4 people that they meet. He says, I know that's a lot of people that are probably a bit more selective than that, but yeah. All right, we all have friends who take it where they can get it. There it is right there, the desperation. And we have to factor in people like them, that they're just taking what they can get. Now, of the people that we're interested in, once again, on average, 1 in these 4 will be equally interested in us. So I'm interested in a person, but they have only a 1 in 4. I only have a 1 in 4 chance that they're interested in me. So there is 1 in 16 chance of actually meeting someone worth asking out. The odds of actually asking them on a date is 1 in 2. Man, these numbers are crazy. All right, I'll repeat it because I messed it up. We're interested in about 1 out of every 4 people. These are usually guys. Out of those 1 in 4 people, only 1 in 4 of them are actually interested in us. And then of those, the odds of asking that person out is 1 in 2. All right, so we've all been there. Have we all been there? Have we seen a person we're interested in and we don't even ask them out? We miss it. All right, we missed the chance. Damn, I should have asked her out. So you completely whiffed by not asking her out. You literally dropped your percentage by not asking her out. And Larry C says 3% at this point. So far, 3%. Shout out to our math professor, Larry. So you had 3% just on 1 in 4 people you're interested in, 1 in 4 chance that they're interested in you, and 50% chance you'll ask them out. You're cooked. You beyond cooked. You got 3%. Yeah, this is tough. So this is why we have Larry C. Here, he's our math professor, and he's keeping us honest with the statistics. So you already losing the odds by not even opening your mouth and expressing your interest, and we've all been there. You've already now, women never ask a guy out. They almost never ask a guy out. So the chances they're going to find it is damn near dismal at this point. It's like 0.01%. Because women never ask out anybody they're interested in. They just show signs. And then if that person doesn't reciprocate, cooked. And not only that, they are far more selective. They're like 1 in 10, 1 in 100 guys. So it is people getting smoked at this point. Yes, not opening your mouth is really cooking your chance. And it says, let's say somehow someone beats the 1 in 32 odds of actually taking someone out on that first date. So not only did you ask her out, now you got to get her out on the date, which is lowering your percentage. 1 in 32 chance that you get the person on the first date. There is a 1 in 4 chance that either one will go on a second date. Sheesh. So you actually express interest. You have a lower chance of taking the person on a date. Then of those first dates, you have a 1 in 4 chance of getting the second date. making the odds of having another night 1 in 512. If the pair makes it this far, there is now a 1 in 4 chance that they'll actually start dating, meaning that there's a 1 in 2,000 chance that they'll actually enter couplehood. 3 out of every 4 of these relationships will end in 3 months or less, meaning there's a 1 in 8,000 chance of actually meeting someone and having a meaningful relationship with them of any length of time. Once again, 1 out of every 4 of these successful relationships will survive a year or more, placing the odds at 1 in 32,000. Of those relationships, only about 1/4 of them will lead to marriage. So the statistical probability of actually meeting and marrying someone is 1 in 131,072. Of course, half of those marriages end in a divorce, making the final statistical odds of finding that someone special the rest of your life will be 1 in 262,144. Okay. Okay. And this is also backed up here. They came up with the same number. Mathematical genius Peter Backus came up with a similar number. Right? So this is now what I call confirmation. This is what I call confirmation. Since we have 2 people, it is now confirmed that you have a slim chance. All right. So people like to simplify relationships and dating. Oh, it should be simple. Dude, it is complex. It is not easy. You add on to this women working and having their own lives, you just made it more difficult. Like in the 50s and the 60s, the 90s, or whatever time you think you hearken on as the time where you say it was better. It was better because women were more available. Now, women are less available because they have their own lives and other shit. You combine that where women are working, 70% of women are working at least part-time to full-time. They don't have time. How do you make this work with a little bit of time and everybody having split goals? Not only that, women are waiting later in life to start their life. 32. They want to have family and a baby just right out of the blue. They want to unfreeze their eggs. They want to unthaw those eggs. These chances are dismal, bro. Right? All right. These chances are dismal. Now, it is probably better for the people to do the impossible, which is to become a millionaire. Coach, you're saying to become a millionaire, it's hard. You know what's harder? Finding true love in relationships. Other than settling. Settling is how you're going to do it. Okay? Settling, yes, this implies virtually all married couples have settled. You're absolutely right. This is just settling at that point. And this is something I've been trying to say. Some people have arranged marriages. Some people just simply settled. All right. And there's nothing inherently wrong with settling as long as you both understand you both settled. Now, some people will lie. Nah, he grew up on me. He grew on me. All right. I really found out and figured out I really like him. Or vice versa. I like fat women. I prefer them. But the reality is you both settled. And it's okay if both people acknowledge it, but they don't tell you that. They just tell you it was a whirlwind romance and they fell in love head over heels. And it was my soulmate that I was looking for after 2 divorces. After 2 divorces. All right. This is settling. So if you want to settle, go ahead and settle. I don't mind this type of thing. I would just want people to acknowledge that you settled. All right, and also for people who are currently married and sexless, remember I talked about this yesterday, and somebody tried to come in and rebut with some bullshit that I had to shoot down. Okay. When I said women are into you when they swallow your kids, all right, and the dude said all women are swallowing kids, and I said, guys, this is not true. All right, most men aren't even getting their dick sucked out here. Now, of those men that are married, and you've been married over 5 years, I guarantee you there's a 1% chance his current wife is swallowing his kids. He ain't getting his dick sucked and she going ahead and swallowing it. I can almost guarantee you it ain't happening. If they have children, she's no longer even slurping his gummy worm. let alone swallowing his baby batter and buttering her tonsils. So while you might think this is a common thing, he ain't getting his duck sick and she's swallowing the baby batter like, I can't wait to swallow my husband's baby batter. It ain't happening in about 99% of marital households. A less than 1% chance. So while you think it's a common thing, it ain't at all. Okay? While we out here in these JUCO streets and we're getting this treatment, I can guarantee you 99% of men ain't getting it at all from their wives. At all. All right? So you guys got to understand, I have the experience here. I'm the teacher. I'm here to tell you, you're looking at it from your perspective, and that's anecdotal. Anecdotal is your perspective. Let's take everybody into consideration. If I have JUCOs doing this, it's fine. But I can't assume all men are getting that treatment. They're barely getting emotional sex. She lays there like a Carl's Jr. star. A Carl's Jr. star. Which means, in effect, why is this important? Most men are not sexually satisfied in relationships. This is proven. Most men are not being sexually satisfied in their relationships. You're settling for far less intimacy when you're in a relationship with a woman in America. Way less. And you're telling me there's love? You ain't even getting your dick sucked, your balls licked. You ain't getting no passionate sex. Nothing out here. You getting 6 to 8 times a month. But you're telling me there's love. In fact, the data tells us you should be busting nuts 21 times a month. You're out here running around here a future prostate cancer victim, but you out here, you're thinking you're winning. You're supposed to be busting 21 nuts. And you're supposed to be busting down a variety of women like concubines. And you're running around here neutered. You got neutered men in marriages telling me love exists. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. This is what I see when I see these men out here in relationships. Oh, family life is great. All right. Being a neutered male is great. You're really winning out here, sir. You got some love and companionship, but running around here neutered. Fantastic. Enjoy that prostate cancer you're about to catch up with. All right, because you ain't busting enough nuts. Your whole shit backed up, and you busting out all these future autistic sperm out of your dumb damn. Yo, you can't keep up with me, bruh. I'ma always paint that picture, and don't tell me you have a great sex life. You two donkey mooses banging fat bellies together. All right, getting 2 minutes of pleasure. Fantastic. 6 times a month. 6 times a month. All right, the probability of, hey, what about love, guys? What about love? And you ain't got a woman slurp your gummy worm and your kids out your gummy worm. Your wife, when was the last time, hey, ladies, are there any married women in here? When was the last time you slurp kids out your husband's gummy worm? I'll wait. Now, I'm going to ask you this. Married guys, do you want a woman to do so? Don't you want a woman to do so? Your husband wants you to do it. And the last time you did it was 7 years ago. And that was when you were engaged to be married. Certainly while you wasn't married. All right. And the woman's like, oh, I ain't doing that. And you married a woman that ain't going to do it. Imagine you're going to go the next 45 years without no women slupping your kids out of your gummy worm. Oh, you sure going to imagine it, though. You're going to watch a lot of prawn doing it. You're going to be subscribing to a lot of OnlyFans doing it. You're going to pay an escort to do it. But your wife, for the next 45 years, ain't going to do it. All right. So imagine that. Imagine you're about to commit to a life of 45 years of frustration sexually. I don't hear any women disagreeing with me right now. I don't hear them. Where the ladies at? They're not disagreeing with me. They're not disagreeing with me. Where they at? All right, listen, I'm telling you the God's honest truth. I'm telling you the reality out here. If you don't want to believe me, go ahead. Prove me wrong. I'll wait. Prove me wrong. Oh, and by the way, yes, she'll do it for another man, her personal trainer, her work husband, the ninja that work in the storage room. She'll slurp kids out of his gummy worm. All right, but she ain't going to do yours. But they're going to tell you relationships and marriages are great. I can live without women. I can live without my wife doing that. I don't want her to do such a disrespectful thing. All right, they're not going to tell you that part. But you're going to pay a whole hell of a lot of money buying her Birkin bags and Louis Vuitton bags and knickknacks and taking her all across the world and country. And she can't even do a simple thing like get her tonsils buttered. I mean, what a pathetic life out here. What a pathetic life you living, trying to tell me your life is better than me. Anyway, I'm a happy guy. I'm not sad at all. All right. Where's the people disagreeing with me with facts? Not me, coach. All right, I don't hear it. Not my uncle. My uncle 75. And his wife still sucks the kids out of his gummy worm. Where y'all at? Huh? Y'all be quiet. Nobody has any proof that I'm wrong. Nobody has any proof that I'm wrong. Nobody will challenge me on this. All y'all got is emotional response. What's going on with the world? Are y'all afraid of the truth? Are y'all afraid of the truth? Huh? Y'all afraid of the truth. You hate to look at the mirror that I make you look at your own reflection. Nobody has anything to prove me wrong. The data is right. You're more likely to live this miserable existence that they call love. Where y'all at? Quieter than the church mouse pissing on cotton. Okay, that's what you're trying to convince me to do. I think not. Shout out to Red Pill on the Prairie, says salutations, coach. Just wanted to contribute a little something for the JUCO fund. It's Coach Gang for life. For life. Shout out to you. My man said you can hear a ghost talking. And ladies, if you think your husband's happy, let me tell you something. When you leave the house, he goes right for the sock and the toilet paper and the tissue paper and the lotion. He can't wait for you to leave the house. So he can pull up some young Tinder on the internet on his phone, and he can imagine her slurping the kids out of his gummy worm since you're not doing it. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. When you come back from doing what you're doing, oh, go ahead and take the kids out shopping. Yeah, go ahead. All right. Soon as you get to the house, he looking through the blind. You done left the house. All right. He done seen you drive all the way down the street. That bitch leaving. All right. He seen you going all the way down the block. Seen you turn that corner. He'll wait about 3 minutes. If you don't come back, right to the motherfucking gummy worm, right to the goddamn toilet paper. Right for the sock. All right. Right for the lotion. He going to be like sitting out here like this. All right. He going to be like, oh, woo-wee. Woo-wee. Right to it. He going to squish up. All right. He can't wait for you to leave. Right to the palm and his rosy fingers. Rosy palm and the 5 fingers. Mix that shit in. I can't wait. And hopefully you ain't forgot the keys, all right? He about to get that tissue out. He about to be out here. Break that shit off, all right? He going right to the teenage prom, all right? Right to it, all right? Here we go right here. And he about to squashy. He about to get that shit out right there. Get that venom out. And then when you come home, he all relaxed and shit on the couch. Did you have a good day, honey? All right. She was like, yeah, can you help me get the bag of groceries? Right to it. All right. He get the bag of groceries out. He giving her kisses on the forehead. Hi, honey. Good to see you here, honey. How was your kids' time with the kids, honey? All right. Now, he didn't do something stupid, like left the tissue right there sitting on the bed. All right. He didn't forgot. He didn't left the tissue out here. What is this right here? She done picked it up. It's all matted up and shit. What is this right here? Oh, I had a runny nose. I took a nap. I had a runny nose and shit. I put that, throw that away right there. All right. There's ninjas that be out here giving y'all red pill knowledge that they've jerked off more than they fucked their wives in the last 10 years. All right. But right? Hell yeah. It is real good, man. He just chilling. Playing a video game. Woo-wee. All right, that's married life right there, gentlemen. From a formerly married man, let me tell you, and I ain't the only one. This is not anecdotal. From a formerly married man, this is marital life that you got to look forward to. This is the married life you're going to look forward to. You're going to jerk off more than you fuck year by year. The more years go by, you'll jerk off more than you fuck. And yes, do not throw away your porn. You're going to need it. As a married man, you're going to need a lot of porn. You're going to need a whole bunch of it. All right, because that you're going to get more porn than you get pussy from your wife. All right, so go ahead and sign up. All right, anyway, that's the truth. All right, I got way more sex being single out here. And then when I figured out what the JUCO Liddy, shit, I can have that shit whenever I wanted, delivered like Domino's pizza. Come on through. Young, fresh, and green. All right, anyway. Oh, it is what it is. People, and look, the people in there, they're acknowledging this truth. What is the possibilities, guys? I'm giving you the cheat code to life. There's no guesswork over here. I'm giving you the answers to the test. I'm giving you the answer to the test. These are the answers to the test. Anyway. All right, anyway, here we go right here. The married woman like this is despicable. Shout out to our brother here. It is E. We got the main event coming up. E West says, given the growing imbalance in relational investment, where men risk net less, while he says where men risk net less while women retain financial security, what do you believe drives men to continue investing emotionally and financially, simping in relationships where the risk outweighs the rewards? Well, I think it's hope, right? My girl's different. I just think that's what men do. My girl's different. It will be a different experience. Our love is like no other love. You know, this hope, I think it's the hope strategy. But the problem with men is that men, when it doesn't work out, they stay quiet. This has been the true problem where men do not address the realities of this life with other men. They're afraid. You only hear this when the relationship goes bust. Then men tend to talk, all right? But we were shamed out of even talking about it then because we were the problem. It was our problem. She didn't want to give us sex because it's our problem, all right? We didn't do the right thing. We weren't there. We worked too much. We weren't available. We didn't warm her up. We didn't foreplay. So then it's an indictment. It was an indictment on men to speak up because it was still going to be our fault. He's just hurt. He just bitter. He didn't warm me up. He didn't hit it right. He didn't know what to do. He didn't engage in foreplay. He wasn't a good father. He didn't pick up the socks. Something was wrong with you in your experience. So men stay quiet. Men have learned to just say, hey, I'll just take the L. But married men today can do men a service by being honest. I'm honest about what you're more likely to experience. Women are never going to be honest about it. They're going to tell you 4 times a month is fine. That's enough sex. But married men ain't going to come out here and say, I'm in a sexless marriage. They're not going to do it. They refuse to do it. But I'll tell you for them, most men are sexually dissatisfied in their marriage, if not all. They're not getting what they want to get. They're getting lethargic, lazy, effort, sex, rushed sex. It's like sleeping with a hooker. It's almost no different, where the woman wants you to get in there and hurry up most of the time. All right. Most of the time, she's going to, the kids are going to bust in there, or she's too tired, or let's put it off until Saturday. But you're going to want to fuck her like 21 times out of the month, and you ain't getting it either. You ain't getting it. You ain't getting close to 21 times. It'll happen initially, like the first couple of months of the relationship and marriage, she'll give in. Why? Because she has to gain that financially security. Once she gets financial security, she's going to take that shit off the table. She's going to turn. It's going to be a heel turn like John Cena. You're getting pity sex, duty sex. You're getting sex because she knows, damn, it's been 5 days. He's around here pouting and moping already. So she's going to need 2 or 3 glasses of wine. She'll open her legs. Or if she wants something from you, she's like, my birthday's coming up and I want a good gift. She'll open her legs. But you're on her sex schedule. When she's ready, she'll give you some. Now watch this. Watch this. If it was worked the other way, if she only could have sex with you when you were ready, and you said, listen, I'm not in the mood. I got a headache. You know what I mean? I already jerked off today. Then it's a problem, right? She would be like, wait, you're turning me down for sex? It would literally be a problem if you turned her down for sex in consecutive asks. She would be like, what's going on? But the opposite is we're supposed to just wait for her to not bleed. We're supposed to wait for her to be in the mood. This is the majority of men. And then when she says, okay, honey, you can have your treat. Here you come running. Okay. Now you lost leverage. Because she knows that she could just ring the fucking bell like Pavlov's dog and your ass is going to show up. So this is the realities that I say here. So where it is where, why do men continue to do this? Hope. You're hoping. You're hoping that it turns out different from the rest of us. Right here. You're hoping that it turns out different, and it's going to be the same thing, all right? Most likely it's going to be the same thing with a standard deviation of 2. They'll be a little bit better, they'll be a little bit worse, and then they'll be doomsday, all right? So there's not going to be any different. Hope is not a strategy, but I'm here to tell you that this is the God's honest truth. Shout out to Irrational Irrationality, says charlatan here. Is this charlatan? Charlatan? He's from Charlotte. He says, half Uncle Charlotte. Wait a minute here. Half UNC Charlotte, Uncle. You guys help me read. The fuck? He's from Charlotte. He says, half of UNC Charlotte's campus, the community college, and Belmont Abbey, Wingate, and the Appalachian State girls that come down on the weekend are on seeking or looking for an older dude in the South End. Guys, do better. I'm 35 years old and kill in Charlotte at the JUCO. All right, it's out here, guys. It's out here.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm
Right.
just using it. All I got to do is
shout out
put
to
my
you.
card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom.
The
money
JUCO
just
is
comes
alive
right
and
out.
well, man. And here, there's no guys. You guys got to follow me over and over on Locals. It's open. It's wide open. It's wide open out here. Shout out to our brother Matthew G. A donation to your family show. Appreciate your daily dose of humor. Thanks, Coach. Shout out to you. Ren's Cash says, paying my entertainment bill. I love what you provide. It's truly priceless. That is a co-sponsorship. Thank you, sir.
I'm rich, man.
Yeah, man. The JUCO is litty, man. I mean, it's the best thing that has ever happened in the dating marketplace, although it's going to be a pivot at some particular point. Dotto says, CGA, we need an in-depth look into the growth of CGA. All right. Yes, we do. All right. And I hope you're watching it in real time. The Empire Podcast. What's your favorite and not favorite thing about being a mentor? Number one, it is exhausting. This may look easy, but it is very exhausting because it's frustrating. It's frustrating. Why? I can see the reality. Some people will fake the funk with a nasty dunk. They'll act like I'm completely out of line. Like people will act like I'm completely making this up when everything shows you I'm not. Right. So that's frustrating. So you're trying to convince people like with pragmatic information, data, knowledge, experience, right? You got all the receipts. And people will just refuse to look at it. It's just, they want to be lied to. And I get it. You just put the blinder. People just put the blinders on, and it's exhausting. Like, you're trying to show people the way. And I could easily not do it and let y'all keep running into the same bullshit. But I just chose to, for my own personal gain and for the benefit of people, to show them this. It's not to, it's not to just be negative. It's not to be negative. I'll show you every other way, dude. It's slim chance that that shit is going to work. So I'll just be like, I'm trying to warn you, and you should appreciate it. But of course, people don't. And I'm like, damn. All right. But yeah, I had to adopt the philosophy of, I can't save everybody. I can't save you, nigga. I gotta be like, go ahead, walk into the trap. So yeah, that is the least favorite thing. But the greatest favorite thing is that when I meet people in public, they're very thankful that I do this. They're like, thank you for what you're doing. You saved me from this. You saved me from that. You adjusted my reality. I have made more money than I ever did. I never thought it was possible for me to do it. So that's my favorite thing, when you guys share with me that you became successful in whatever endeavor by doing what I'm telling you to do, and you got to the place where you thought you would never get to. And most of it is because that whole love equation and relationships and romance is really a sunken cost, right? You're really losing all momentum, all right? But people, you can't tell people. People think, it's programmed in us to want a companion. It's programmed to us. So we want this, and we want it to work out. But look at your own data. Okay? Look at your own data. At best, you failed 99% of the time in this endeavor. All right, from the beginning, from the first crush, from your first kiss, from the first time a woman touched your peen, from the first duck sick when you played spin the bottle, from the first time you got into intercourse, all the way from your prom and homecoming into your adulthood, your college sweetie at the dorm. Then you go into the many relationships you'll get in through college, all the way from college graduation into the work environment, to your 30s, into your first marriage, and then your divorce, and then all the way into you sit right now as a single motherfucker, right now in your 30s and 40s. You failed almost all of them. Almost all of them have ended in a dumpster fire, from your baby mama all the way down the line. Some of y'all ended up in jail, broke, bankrupt, divorce, broken up, heartbroken, bitter, hurt, living back with your parents. And here you go again, trying to prove me wrong. Like, what? Most of y'all got 100% strikeout rate. Most of y'all failed 50% of your relationship. 100% of your relationship. 0 and 50. Right down the fucking line. And every day you wake up, the possibility of getting your dick wet leads you to doing the most ridiculous things you'll ever do in your life. Owen 50. Just tattoo Owen on your fucking shirt, on your chest. Owen. You ain't been successful yet, but 25 years in, you're still playing the fucking game. Like, what? In a van by the river. 25 years in, and you still getting thumped over the fucking head by this whole process. 10 failed dates. You still out here running game, numbers game, macking. 3% pussy rate out of 100. Guys, like, when you gonna wake up? When you gonna wake up? Everybody type Owen in the chat. That's your life. Single women, 46, still out here manifesting and hoping. Just struck out on every possible man she has ever met. Not only that, none of it is her fault. And not only that, she had a damn advantage from 16 to 25 to be out here with Mother Nature blessing her with the best look possible, and she still fucked it up. Like, come on, man. And you still out here to convince me that this is the best use of my time? Shout out to Brayon. A couple more, and I'm going to get to the main event. He says, greetings, Coach Adams. Coach, listening to you, I have realized that a lot of people, businesses, and organizations have made a lot of money by selling the idea of hope to people. 100%. Guys, you guys have been dealing with pimps all your life. They just sell you hope. Diamond's a girl's best friend. Chocolates and draws and panties and candies and teddy bears. All right. The restaurant industry, the jewelry industry. I'm
not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Banks need families to buy houses. So what are they going to push you? Love, relationship, romance, white picket fits, kids, pitter-pattering across the floor. These are all great times to live through, but most of that shit doesn't work out. All right. These people have been pimping you. The restaurant industry, the nightclub industry, pimping you. Middleman, hotels, selling you a dream, dating coaches, straight pimping you. Then they tell you to go here and go there, go to Thailand, go to Colombia, go to America, go back to Europe. They teach you just pimping your ass. Dating apps pimping you. There's a possibility if you just pay up and boost your profile and make a better profile, pimping you. Churches pimping you so they can run marriages and build more families, keep their church alive by having more descendants, legacy descendants. Straight pimping the fuck out of you, selling you hope that you're going to meet a girl and get your dick wet. All right. That's where it's going to start. Then when I say the opposite, I'm somehow the bad guy. And you ran out here 100% failure rate just because I bursted your bubble of reality. Yep. The book industry, the self-help industry, the fitness industry, all with the idea if you get yourself better, you'll get a better romance. You'll increase your chances at romance. You get in better shape. You make more money. Dave Ramsey pimping you to be a better husband by being a cuck and a simp. I mean, and then I run out here and tell you the reality to wake your bitch ass up and get yourself right. Then I'm the bad guy. All right. And he says, Coach, what do you think about the dating strategy? Pose and get chosen from those who like you. Basically, don't choose women that like you. Select from a pool of women that like you. Hold on for a second. I think there's a mistake. Don't choose women that you like. Okay, so I misread that. Reading with CGA. I think that's true too. All right, so there's something to be said about that. If you want an easier chance at dating and relationships, I agree with that. Pose and get chosen from those who like you. I agree. If you want a better chance to date in relationships, I mean, you want the best chance, that's the best chance. All right. But that doesn't mean you're going to be happy about it. All right. Because what if the best chance you got is a sloppy pog with a mole on her nose? That's the best one. She loves the hell out of you. But every day, post-nut clarity, you got to look at that mole with the 3 fucking hairs sticking out of it. I mean, reality's reality. These relationships can be way far more successful than people choosing people on certain standards. All right, she's got to be skinny. She got to be fit. She got to have slim, thick. Right? You're chasing those people, and those relationships least likely are going to work. Man that makes a certain amount of money, Tupac with a degree. These relationships aren't going to work. All right, because those are surface-based. Those are surface-based things that you're picking because you have a desire. But if you get a woman that really, I've said this, a woman needs to love you way more than you love her. That's going to be a better relationship for you. Okay? That's going to be a better relationship. You see these people here, CGA got traumatized. There's nobody disproving what I'm saying. Nobody can ever, what I don't hear is CGA is lying. I'm going to keep telling you this. This is why I'll never quit. Nobody has said CGA is lying to you people. Have you heard this? All I heard is who hurt you, you got traumatized, you're bitter, you didn't work out for you. Ain't nobody said CGA's lying. And until someone can prove that I'm lying, I'm going to keep talking. And nobody ever will. That's when I know I'm right. That's when I know I'm right. I'm doing the right thing because nobody has anything to disprove what I'm saying. Just ad hominem attack ad hominem attack, no proof, emotional response, sign language. Nobody's saying that I'm telling you lies. Not one. And that's why I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, because I'm hitting on the right nerves. I got it figured out. Till you can prove that I'm lying and counter with CGA's wrong about this and give evidence as stated, it's the free agent lifestyle, and it's the free agent lifestyle for life. That's why I know I'm telling the truth. Ain't nobody disproved me yet. Okay. Oh, you talking about the mole on your face. Okay. Shout out to you. You talking about the mole. But I'm just telling you. The truth is what I'm telling you. All right. But shout out to you. He's talking about the mole. He's talking about the mole on the face. All right. Anyway, let's get to the main event. We got Dr. Umar here. All right. Let's get Dr. Umar up here. I know you guys have been waiting, so we got to get to it. It's Friday. I got a flight to catch. Here's Dr. Umar.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
All right, here we go. Dr. Umar's daughter. We're going to break down this right here. He has responded, so we're going to play his response. Let me see here. Where's the video here? Okay, so what we have here is his biological daughter has somehow came out on the internet from under the thumb of her baby mama terrorist to express that Dr. Umar, with no evidence, is a deadbeat father. Okay, it's a 5-minute video, but what this is the mantle of the bitter baby mama being carried on now by the daughter. This to me reeks of parental alienation. And now that the daughter is now grown up and broke and desperate, looking for some sort of emotional attachment due to her lack of a father and daddy issue, okay, she is now going to come out and attack the father, her father, like her baby mama terrorist attacked her father her entire life. All right, so this is all I see. By the way, Dr. Umar, I agree with him 25% of the time. Most of the time, I think he's just a funny guy. But I think this is an absolutely unfair thing for him to do. And not only that, for people to believe this woman and take her word at face value. This is nothing but her baby mama terrorist with a battery in her back, where the baby mama terrorist gets to hide her throw rocks and hide her hands and use her daughter as a fucking puppet. She just passed the torch of bitterness for the work that the baby mama terrorist did and failed with this daughter. And I haven't even heard the whole video, but I can guarantee you that's what happened. Now, not to say Dr. Umar did his best as a father, but one father makes one mistake and he has to live that reality his entire life. A mother can make 100 mistakes and she's still a super mom. She's still a super mom. But where's the baby mama terrorist? Where's her mama at in this? Well, she's out there to put the battery in this little girl's back, and now she gets to throw rocks and hide hands. This happened to Kel Mitchell. This happened to plenty of fathers, right? We've showed that baby mama terrorists have passed on this fucking torch of bitterness through their daughter, only to not be able to do nothing financially for their daughter, and their daughter got to be out here stripping and selling pussy because she's ruined their relationship with the father. Now, I'm just taking a preemptive strike at this. I might be wrong, but I'm probably not. So I'm in defense of Dr. Umar on this one, because this is absolutely unfair, and we are without valid information related to this topic. We're just hearing from the daughter's perspective, who is without information herself as to why this possibly occurred. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's hear what she has to say here. Okay, we got the unvolume here.
Hey TikTok, so I just wanted to come on here with a small short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing.
See, this is all one-sided bullshit. And anybody that believes this, you're part of the problem. This is some bullshit. Now, he never has made an effort. I don't think Dr. Umar is that type of guy. I think he's funny. He's not that type of guy. He probably washed his hands. It probably was better off not to fight. Because now, in order to see his daughter, he's got to go through the mom. He's never been to my events. Did you invite him to the events? Probably not. Did the mother invite him to the events? Probably not. She probably did her best effort not to make sure he knew the information. That's why he finally said, look, this is a lost cause. This is the same as this woman earlier that said she divorced her husband expecting him to fight, and he didn't. Then when he didn't fight, it's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. So that's all I'm hearing right now is that the effort wasn't extended, and her as a teenager probably rebelled and said, yeah, we don't need him. I don't need him. And now that she broke and she about to be out here selling pussy, now guess what? Let me go to Dr. Umar. Let's throw him under the bus. All right, but let's go ahead and continue and see if I'm wrong here. Okay.
He has not been in my life. Again, I'm not making this video to bash him. I'm making this video to state facts.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
State your facts.
You can't get on Instagram and get on social media and portray to be an activist and talk about how black kings need to be with black women, but you're not even in your black woman's daughter's life.
Yeah, this is just shaming right here. You're not telling me the right information. Okay, why at 22 are you making this? Why not at 18? Why not at 19? Now, because you want him to be on your time. Okay, I want to be here now. I want you to be here now. And now that he's 10 years washed his hand, he's 10 years watch his hand. Now all of a sudden he the bad guy. And most of this is out of some sort of desperation. I could tell. Look at the fucking lighting in the room. This is poverty lighting. All right. These are poverty walls. She's not wealthy. She's not in a good financial situation. Now all of a sudden, now you want him to just show up when you want him to show up. Ladies, you better learn real fast. When you move men out of your life, I don't care if you're a teenage daughter or a mother, if that guy goes, you got to let him go. Now you want to ruin his legacy now. All right, how is he supposed to be a pro-black when he don't take care of his black daughter? Man, if you don't shut the fuck up with this bullshit, you are alienated against him. Obviously, it's obvious as the mole on your nose. It's obvious that's what happened. Anybody believing otherwise, that he just abandoned his family, you got to be a moron to believe this. Okay, let's continue here with what this woman's talking about here. All right, with her poverty lighting in the background.
It doesn't make sense. You're being a hypocrite. And it's frustrating because I reached out to you. I reached out to you.
When did you reach out?
I shouldn't have had to do that. I'm your daughter.
Okay, this is why I disagree. And I got to break this down. Bruh, this is when they say he's the bigger man. She's the child. He's supposed to reach out. This is when we don't have the information. We don't got the information. Let's talk about the last 10 or 15 years of parental alienation that I had to deal with. How long do you want me to fight this battle? Now, when I don't fight, I don't win. I'm wrong. When I fight, I'm wrong. I'm trying to force my way into your life. Don't you see? I don't want you to be here. Okay, guess what? Okay, I won't be here. Well, you should have fought harder. You're the bigger man. I shouldn't have to reach out. This is an absolute lie. She's pushing lies and omission. I can almost guarantee you. Okay, I reached out. When? Where? You reached out when you were broke. All right, you reached out when your health insurance ran out on your mama's work health insurance. Now you reached out. Yeah, he reached out and he was blocked. You had the number blocked. Trust me, man. Men all go through this shit. This is all bullshit, by the way. Let's continue.
But I'm smart enough and logical enough to know.
No, you're not.
That
your brain ain't developed yet. You're not smart enough or logical. Your fucking brain and frontal lobe is not developed according to you jackass morons. All right, so no, you're not smart.
You would never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because
Why?
For what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation.
Why you on the internet then? You got his phone number?
Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you and you shut me down.
Dude, they be lying their ass off. You shut me down. Why? How? He didn't respond to you? He available on the internet. He's probably got his public speaking arrangements right there. You can show up, but you want to come to your poverty apartment in Philadelphia. Let's continue. And by the way, this is an adult. This is an adult, so she can get this fucking smoke. All right, so.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty keep, pop, pop.
All right.
And a pop,
if you're an adult and
boom.
you adult enough to confront a man on the internet, you are old enough to get this motherfucking smoke. By the way, just sexually, I've been with women younger than this in the past few days, so they are an adult.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
All right. Let's continue here.
You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter.
There you go. You should never see this is the bullshit. Sorry, I gotta pause. This is just shaming bullshit. You should never be too busy for your daughter. When was the last time you talked to your dad? When was the last time you reached out? When was the last time your mama gave your dad a progress report on your school, your mental well-being, your financial well-being, or anything? When was the last time? I guarantee you it's been more than 10 years. Now you want to jump on here and say, all right, you should never be too busy for your daughter. That's like when people say, that's still your mama, but your mama doing bullshit to you. You're like, I don't care, it's my mama. This woman's trying to kill me. This is crazy, bruh. This is absolute insanity. I don't believe none of this shit. You should never be too busy for your daughter. Now that you want to reach out, he's supposed to drop everything and forget about past me. He's supposed to be the bigger guy, no matter what. Now you're using that. Now you're his daughter. I guarantee you told him you weren't his daughter within the last 5 years. All right, but let's continue here.
Ever in life. So I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister.
Come on.
My dad's side.
This is not that difficult.
If you see this, please reach out to me, please.
All right, so this is an emotional plea. All right, I'm desperate. This is a damsel in distress. I can't find my sister on my dad's side. How hard is it really, motherfucker? You got Instagram. Just go through his followers list. It's probably somebody there. There's uncles, cousins, relatives. This is all bullshit. Let's continue, man. I can't find my sister on my dad's side.
Please DM me because I want to know who you are. Why do I have siblings out there that I don't know about? It's
ask your mama.
Unfair and
ask your mother.
You know, deadbeat fathers is
deadbeat daddy.
Very common nowadays, especially in the black community.
There we go right there. So we're all deadbeats. By the way, I wear the badge of deadbeat with pride. I'm a deadbeat dad. Even though I was exonerated by the court as a victim of parental alienation, I'm a deadbeat dad myself. So shout out to all the deadbeat motherfucking dads. All right there, you tried your best and you got put up with all this bullshit. As soon as you wash your hands, you a deadbeat. All right, so here we go right here. Deadbeat dads of America, stand up.
Right, we all know Dr. Umar reps the black community or whatever, but you can't rep that if you're not even in your daughter's life. You moving backwards. You're moving backwards.
Hey.
It's not making sense.
And you ain't making sense. You haven't had one coherent thought yet. Not one piece of shred of evidence yet that he has done any of these things you're suggesting. And not only that, let's go ahead and tear him down. Why not? Why not? You're moving backwards. All right, you can't even express yourself. And now it's time to jump on Al Gore's internet.
To the public, you look like this person, but in private, you a whole nother person.
It's always the people. Proximity, likeness, and relation. Proximity, likeness, and relationship will destroy you faster than anything. I'm going to say it again. It ain't the strangers. It ain't the mysterious white man. It ain't black people who are going to kill you, white people. It's going to be the people you're related to, you're close to, or that look like you every single time. You got a 99% chance of being a victim of the people that are close to you, look like you, or related to you. It's always the case. She ain't got nothing better going on in her life. So guess what? Let's take down Dr. Umar. Here we go right here. With some lies, mind you.
And I'm not bashing you. I just don't understand why you're ignoring me. I'm 22 years old and you have yet to be in my life.
The whole time?
No graduations, no parties. When I get married, are you going to be at the wedding? Are you?
Look, why was this a question to your mother? This should be directly, all of this should be directed towards her baby mama terrorist. This should not be directed at Dr. Umar. If she wants the answer, ask her mother. This should have been a video to her mom. This should be a video directly to her mom. She should be asking these questions. And guess what? Her mom got it exactly how she wanted. She just passed the mantle of bitterness to her daughter. You think her mom wants Dr. Umar? I'm going to ask a question. You think her mom wants Dr. Umar to walk her down the aisle? I'll wait. There's a 0% chance that her mother wants Dr. Umar to walk her down the aisle. That's why I said that's a question for your mom. Ask her and see that bitter bitch's face when she says, I don't want him walking you down the aisle, period. And I rest my case. That's a question for the mom. She don't want him there. The fuck? She don't want him there. All right, but let's continue.
You're going to walk me down the aisle? Yo, I have a stepdad who has been in my life since a little girl.
Okay.
He has been in my life.
Stepdads get the motherfucking utmost respect in the black community, and I don't get it. For some reason, a stepdad can do half what a dad does and get praise in the black community. The dad done did far more for the kids. And the stepdad does half the job, and they praise this nigga like he's God's gift to Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. Meanwhile, all right, look at his face right here. Merp. Why do stepdads get so much praise for doing 25% of the fucking job? Like, what the hell is going on here? He came in and did so much. What? What did he do? My stepdad, he amazing. You're a deadbeat. All right, here we go right here.
And I thank God for him because my biological father couldn't even do that, y'all. My biological father is not even on my birth certificate because when my mom had me, he left. And I do have a DNA test. So, yes, I can prove that's my father. I would never get on here and lie to y'all. That's kind of sick and delusional and crazy.
Okay.
But I'm just making this video because I want to find my sister.
Okay.
And when I reached out to him about giving me her number or if he even had it, I was ignored.
Man, this is pathetic. How many times would you say you reached out to him? Once? 50? 10? I mean, how many times would you say you reached out to him? You sent them one DM and got nothing back. I'm going to tell you, if my kid sent me a DM, I probably wouldn't see it neither. All right, and I ain't as well known as Dr. Umar. All right, but let's continue.
So now I guess I have to take matters into my own hands. So if you see this video, sister, please reach out to me because if he's not going to allow us to be in contact, I'll do it myself. I just want to end this video off by saying that daughters who have deadbeat fathers should not have to go through this.
Yep. Okay. This is a question for your mom. All right. This should be directed at mothers.
This is very present in the black community.
Yep. Because mothers do this.
And as an activist, I would not think that you would be a deadbeat because you rep the black community so much.
Shame.
It doesn't make any sense.
Insult.
You cannot be a hypocrite. You can't say do A, but you're doing B.
Guilt.
It doesn't make any sense.
Need to be right.
Y'all already heard my mission for this video. Y'all already heard.
And you talking way too long.
While I'm making this video. So if she can reach out to me, I would love that. I would love to have a conversation with you because you are my sister.
Here it is.
On my father's side that I have never met. I don't even know your name.
Why you so hell-bent on finding this woman? Why are you so hell-bent on finding this woman? This picture right here. Why? Why is she so hell-bent on, look at this. This is crazy eyes. Nope. Hey, man, the look on her face, this tells you everything you need to know, man. Merp. You know what you want to do? You want to go in there and gossip with the other one so they can unite like Voltron and take down Dr. Umar. Yeah, she want to corrupt the other sister with her bitterness. You're absolutely right. This is bitter. This is her bitter. Guys, this is her bitter baby mom written all over it. She's speaking directly through. This woman's a puppet for her mother. They didn't get their pound of flesh. Dr. Umar is still well known and respected by some. He's a fool to most, but they want to get their pound of flesh. They're not done sinking their claws into Dr. Umar. So now Dr. Umar apparently, allegedly has another daughter, and they want to sink their claws into the daughter. That's all that is. They want to carry on a mantle and pass the torch to his daughter that apparently doesn't even have a problem. Okay, but they're hell-bent on finding her. All right, this is a disgrace. This is disgraceful actions by them. Because I haven't heard one shred of evidence that he's a deadbeat. Not one. They didn't say he didn't pay his child support. That would have been an easy one. They didn't pull out no receipts.
I don't even know how old you are. I have a sister on my mom's side, and I'm the oldest. I'm pretty sure that my sister that's on my dad's side, I'm probably older than her. I'm supposed to be guiding her. I'm supposed to be teaching her things.
But there it is. Sink her bitter claws into the other sister.
Because you as the father, you're not doing that. So let me do that as an older sister.
There you go, right there. How you know the other girl doesn't have a relationship with her? How do you know that? With Umar. How do you know the other girl doesn't have a positive relationship with her? You're going to bring that bitter bullshit over there.
But that's the end of this video. As I stated in the beginning of this video, I'm not trying to bash this man. I'm stating facts. Facts.
Okay, where's the facts at? Where's the facts? I didn't hear any facts. I just heard her say he's a deadbeat and he wasn't there. All right, but he left. That's a common thing we deal with. He left.
And in the next clip, I will show y'all the screenshot of me trying to reach out to him and he ignored me.
Okay, one screenshot. I can't wait to find that one.
After I asked him if he had my sister's phone number.
All right, so there was probably one communication that he ignored her on. One. And she just went on here to Al Gore's internet on one text message.
So here you go.
Oh, here it is. Here it is right here. Okay, so Dr. Umar, this is a message. Peace and Pan-Africanism. If this is, in fact, my daughter, is there a reason why you're not messaging me directly from your cell phone? So Dr. Umar is in the gray or white area. Okay, so it looks like she sent a photo, a baby picture of her. He said, I do have you might not be my daughter. This might be the baby mama. All right. And when you have a baby mama terrorist, you have all rights to say, I don't trust this communication because it seems somewhat awkward and out of the blue. So if this is in fact my daughter, why isn't from your phone number? Okay. Now it says right here, she said, this is my iCloud, but my number is. Again, this makes her look shitty because he has her number. She said, he probably doesn't have my number. He says, I have your number. Why aren't you not texting me? And then she says, oh, here's my number. Guys, this happened to me. I've had this happen. They don't give you the number, but they want you to jump through hoops and hurdles getting the number. But as soon as you say, nah, I ain't going to do all that. Then they were like, well, here's the number to communicate with me. Okay, so let's continue. Text me from your phone. Yeah, bruh. He's suspicious of them. And as you can see, he has a right to be. If this is you, text me from your phone. And then she says she doesn't do it. She doesn't do it. Guys, bruh. So he's suspicious. Nah, I ain't falling for this shit. I'm not going to fall for it. So he gave her a request. Just like a woman, she doesn't do it. She said, I'm going to do what I want to do. Guys, they do this all the time. You'll ask them a question. They will completely avoid the question and ask you another question as if you didn't ask it, which is intentional. What I normally do is ask the question again. You saw me, bitch, ask you a question. You intentionally avoid it to carry the conversation where you wanted to go. I'm not answering your question. I asked you a question. You didn't answer it. So basically he said, okay, if this is you, text me from your phone. She says, you should trust me. This is your daughter. Nope. No. This is a different number. Why is the number certain area code? And then she just responds, look at this communication. This is supposed to be him avoiding her. Now, guess what happens? Normally, you can exorcise the demon. Now he's exercised the demon by not being cooperative, not doing what she wants to do. Then, do you have any other children? I would love to meet them. Do you have their numbers? End of communication. He has a right to ignore this shit. Conversation over. He has a complete right to ignore this bullshit. This is not her authentically want to communicate. This is her up to some fucking reindeer games. He was like, okay, bitch, that's enough. I'm done. I asked you to do something. You didn't do it. I asked you to text me from your phone number. You refused to. Now you want to go into a conversation completely dodging my request. Conversation over. All right. I would end that conversation too. Nah, bitch. All right. I see y'all up to some bullshit. Can you blame him? This is not him ignoring her. He tried to get her to do what he tried to get her to text from her phone. She refused to. Now you want to keep, okay, never mind about that. Let me get to business. Block. Yep, that's an instant block. Guys, this is not an authentic communication from a daughter to a father that's trying to reestablish the relationship. All right? I would have ignored that shit too. That's an automatic ignore. And by the way, this is one text message. She said he's been ignoring her. This is one text stream. This is not constant ignoring. This is her receipts right here of her being manipulative and not listening. So, bitch, you don't want to listen. Bitch, you don't get to deal with me. I don't care if you're my daughter, mama, grandmama. Bitch, you cut the fuck off. Blocked. Just because she's your daughter doesn't mean she's is not deceitful. Just because she's your wife, your ex-wife, your mother, doesn't mean she's not being deceitful. This is being deceitful. And I knew it, man. She's up to bullshit. Let me see if we can get Dr. Umar's response. This is bullshit. Is there any more to this message here? Is there any more? There's a little bit more possibly to this message. And she started off by sending a baby picture. All right. Is this apparently from her DMs? Yeah, you cook, ma'am. No, I'm cutting her off. All right. So Dr. Umar has a response here. Let's get to him. Let's get to Dr. Umar's response here. Let's see if we got here. Dr. Umar denies being a deadbeat. He demands to sit down with his alleged offspring and mother. I will have my white man paperwork been paying child support since you came out of the womb. Okay, here we go.
The more slander that we will see, brothers and sisters, and I'm built for it. The son of Ogun. I got my 2 spiritual machetes ready. If they want to send children to do their dirty work, send the children. If they want to send the children to do their dirty work, send the children. Send who you must. But if you don't know by now, if you don't know by now who the chosen one of this generation is, you must be dumb, deaf, and blind. If you don't know who the ancestors sent in this generation, I can't speak to the previous generation, and I can't speak to the next generation.
All right. He says a whole lot without, he could have cut this out.
But in this generation, I think we all know who the chosen one is, brothers and sisters. But like I said, the best thing you can do, or the worst thing you can do, is mind my business. Because I'm going to block your ass.
Dude, I agree with that. Dude, I agree with that, bro. Look, you don't got to like this man. Guys, you don't have to like him to defend the right things that how men are treated. I don't have to like a guy to say this guy deserves to be treated fairly. Okay, he deserves to be treated fairly. I don't care about him as a person. But as a father, I look at what they're doing against him. They're using the oldest trick in the playbook, which is to call him a deadbeat with no evidence, to come out here and use a child. He's saying a child, but they're hiding. The baby mama's hiding behind the child. She's using the child as a human shield. Okay, she's using the daughter as a human shield for her own bitterness, and he's right. He has the paperwork. He has his white man's paperwork. I agree with Dr. Umar like 25% of the time. I think other than that, I don't agree with none of his pro-black stances. None of them. All right, but I think he's intelligent enough to be honorable. Okay, but this is crazy. What they're doing to him is absolutely pathetic. And I would hope people would do the same for me when they see some shit like this. You don't gotta like me to defend this shit.
And you're going to be in the book of Negroes. Okay? Trying to build your struggle streamer career off of my back? Coming up out of nowhere? Acting like you've been looking for me.
Yeah.
Get Mama Smurf. When can the three of us have a sit down?
Facts.
I'm ready for this.
Facts.
I'm ready for when can Mama Smurf, Papa Smurf, and Baby Smurf have a sit down?
You'll never happen. It'll never happen. The baby mama terrorist is trying to hide. She's going to hide and act like she has no part in this. I didn't put her up to this. They'll never have this sit down, ever.
Oh, I'm ready for this.
Yeah.
And I will have my white man paperwork.
Yeah,
I will have my white man paperwork. When can we do the sit down?
When?
When can we do the sit down?
It'll never happen.
Been paying child support since you damn near came out the womb. Deadbeat who? When can we have a sit down?
Show your white man paperwork. Show your receipts. See, the mama don't have no child support left. The mama spent up all that child support. The daughter out here floundering. He called her a struggle streamer, or somebody called it. So, yeah, all that's gone. So mom has nothing else left but to push the daughter out there to carry out her business.
Child support started. You wasn't even out your mama yet. And she took me to child support. Deadbeat who?
Facts.
Deadbeat who?
I agree.
Child custody file this thick. What are we talking about?
See, this happened to Kel Mitchell. I guarantee you he has the child. He has every court appearance. I do as well. I have them in a bank box. So that if anybody said I was a deadbeat, you're going to see me in court every year fighting. You're going to see a culmination of our court fights in one paperwork after a child investigation. All right. And it culminated to say there was some parental alienation going on here. All right. I guarantee you he has the receipts. He's been to court. Kel Mitchell had this. His daughter tried to come out after she turned 18 and say he was a deadbeat. Then come to find out he was going to court to fight for his kids and the mother was not showing up to court. The mother didn't show up twice to court. What is he supposed to do? Okay? What is he supposed to do? He the deadbeat. And she gonna find out the hard way when he come with them receipts. He been in court appearances. He been paying child support. He's current. I think he's traveled internationally, so his passport is free and clear. Okay? Doesn't show he's back child support. He good to go.
Where is Mama Smurf? Where is Mama Smurf?
That's what I said.
Can we please have a sit down? Brothers and sisters, you can fool some of the people all the time, and you can fool all the people some of the time. You can fool some of the people all the time, and you can fool all the people some of the time. You can
I knew he was going to say it again. This is his MO because he knows you people don't listen. Somebody acknowledge this. He repeats things so you guys can hear it. So it's hard to listen to him seriously, but that's his effective method of teaching. Most people don't recognize things until they hear it a third time. So you're going to hear him constantly repeat the same thing over and over again.
Fool all the people some of the time, and you can fool some of the people all the time. But you can't fool the prince of Pan-Africanism any of the time.
Okay.
Calling me names? Using profanity? Really? Really? Disrespectful mouth?
Yes.
Because you want to build your career. Okay. No problem.
So he thinks there's ulterior
Build your
motives.
career, princess. I want you to be happy. I want you to do what you must do, but you're not going to lie on me. You're not going to lie on me. Lord have mercy.
Hey, Lord have mercy, right there.
Lord have mercy.
Social media. I told you to mind your business.
Oh, he got to block somebody.
When I say mind your business, I mean mind your business.
Block somebody.
Social media has turned our children into a bunch of narcissists.
Fuck.
Social media has turned our children into a bunch of narcissists. We will do anything for attention. I'm not getting on nobody live, sister. Let me say this again. Y'all still don't understand.
Okay.
The more slander.
All right. So I believe that's the end of his response, unless somebody has another response related to this subject matter. But I'm seeing more and more kids do this, right? Let me go ahead and show you an example of this. We seen Dr. Dre's kid do this. We seen a whole woman get up at her dad's funeral and call him a racist. She was a mulatto, called him a racist and a deadbeat at his funeral. And this is Gen Z in a nutshell, because, you know, Gen Z is a big old bowl of failure, right? A big old bowl of failure. And they don't know why, because they're not addressing the real truth. This is an example of what he's talking about. College student sues his father. Why?
You're suing your father for $60,000 for emotional distress. Am I reading this correctly?
Yes, Your Honor. That is
You
correct.
mind telling the court what happened?
Oh, it's a long story. Pretty much my father promised me a great reward, you know, for all the great things I've done growing up.
And so 50 Cent's father did the same thing. The breakdancing dad, the crypto guy. Yep, thank you. Dude, this is a common theme. All right, you're a fucking failure as a Gen Z piece of shit adult, so blame the daddy. All right, yeah, you fucking Gen Z failures, you loser narcissists. All right, and so then they go blame their father like everybody else. Soft-ass generation.
And, you know, he always promised me if I did well in the classroom, well in sports, you know, he'll reward me greatly. And, you know, now that the time is here, I'm of age. He's not keeping his promise.
How old are you now, sir?
I just turned 21, December
21.
17th.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. And, you know, my birthday and Christmas happen to be, you know, kind of close together. So usually years in the past, I would get a gift for both my birthday and Christmas. But as of recent, he's got a pay raise.
Yep. Look, just like the baby mama terrorist, Herschel Walker's flamboyant son, too. And now he got a pay raise. So you pocket watching your father. Look at these bitch. Yep, Jackie Chan's daughter too. These loser Gen Zs are just carrying on the mantle of their bitter baby mamas. Brian McKnight's son. And then they just go with the narrative. Oh, he was a deadbeat. Dr. Dre's daughter. These people are bums. Maddie Hart for Ben Hart. Ben the Hitman Hart's daughter. These people are bums. These Gen Z people are straight bums. Piece of shit. You pocket watching your daddy and taking them to court. Lil Boosie's daughter. Thank you. Look how many examples of this. Boosie's daughter got a Mercedes, but then the baby mama terrorist wanted to get the Mercedes, so he had to take it away. 50 Cent's son. Kirk Franklin's people. Bum ass Gen Z people. You guys are bums. Losers. Soon as you become an adult and a fucking flop failure, you want to go blame your daddy. These people are pieces of shit, man. I'm telling you. People, Brad Pitt's daughters. Thank you for bringing this up. This is a spoiled, entitled piece of shit. People, man. With nowhere to fucking go. Russell Simmons' daughter. Look at you guys remembering this. Okay? Gen Z is a fucking piece of shit generation. I'm going to tell you that right now. Yep, Little Romeo, Master P's son. He's not Gen Z, but a perfect example. So many of these stories I covered. Benzino's daughter. Bum-ass generation of people, bruh. Bums. Right? And they think they right, and they just do what they baby mama terrorists did. And now you taking your dad to court, pocket watching him. These people are bums, man. Absolute shitty people.
And, you know, with that comes, you know, greater rewards, as he's promised me. And As for my birthday, 21, 21 is a big deal. And I asked for, a luxury car, a Lamborghini.
I'm sorry, you asked for what now? A luxury car?
Yeah, luxury car.
For your birthday?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. What type of luxury car are we talking about?
Anything from a Porsche, Lamborghini.
My man, this dude said Master P was eating off his son. You niggas are bums. Master P was eating off his son? Really, nigga? These people, you know where this started? Let me say this. You know where this started? It started when Joe Jackson got thrown under the bus. This is where this shit started. When Joe Jackson got blamed for all their kids' issues and self-esteem and nose jobs, and they said Joe Jackson beat the shit out of them and he did this and he made them practice and right here. Then you do all this shit. You become a megastar, famous, make all this motherfucking money, and then you throw the dad under the bus for making you do it. And now you got people out here saying Master P eating off his son. The nigga was a megastar before Romeo. He was already famous and platinum before Romeo. He used this platinum and fame to get Romeo some fucking shine. Even if Romeo made $5 it was $5 more than Romeo was gonna make doing any goddamn thing else. Romeo wasn't gonna do a goddamn thing without Master P. He wasn't gonna be shit without Master P. And now you sitting here, the fuck? Now you sitting here saying he was bumming off his children? What? You niggas are a disgrace. Disgraceful generation of people. Spoiled, entitled, piece of shit people. I can't stand you people. He was a multi-millionaire with No Limit Records before Romeo came out. Are y'all serious? You think Romeo made Master P? Y'all think Romeo made Master P? Where's Romeo today? Where's Master P today? What? I don't care if he stole 85% of Romeo's money. What the fuck was little Romeo gonna do with his life without Master P? Zero. Zip. He made more money with his dad than he was ever gonna make in his life. And then Romeo tried to throw Master P under the bus for his daughter being a goddamn drug addict and dying for drug addiction. Yo, you people are crazy, man. What? All right. I gotta stop, man, because y'all people go trigger me. I'm already triggered. Do y'all know who Master P was? You thought Master P got famous because of little Romeo? Is that what you think? If you think that, bruh, you need to do some research, man. I was there. That is not the proper order. Master P had worked his way already to success and put Romeo on. You do what? He got him on the USC basketball team. Romeo's 5'8". On the basketball team at USC with, who was the other dude over there? It was the dude that played in the NBA for a minute. I can't remember the other dude that was on the team. He was the star player. I can't remember the guy. He ended up kind of having a wash NBA career. He was a good talent. Right? Who did he play with? Who did Romeo? Oh, did he play with? No, he didn't play with Bronny. He played with that other brother that played at USC. I can't remember his name. Who knows his name? OJ Mayo was the guy. OJ Mayo. All right. OJ Mayo. OJ Mayo. The other brother that paid, it was OJ Mayo, Master P's son, DeMar DeRozan, and DeMar DeRozan and another guy. USC had a squad, and they still couldn't make it to nothing but the Sweet 16. All right, but man, bruh, like this is wild, man. Romeo was like he was the mascot, all right, essentially. Oh, OJ left before Romeo, so it was DeMar DeRozan? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. All right. It was DeMar DeRozan. I thought he played with OJ Mayo, but I might be wrong. And Master P played in the NBA preseason. He made a preseason roster with the Charlotte Hornets. So you saying it was DeMar DeRozan. Okay, I had it wrong. I thought it was OJ Mayo, but I might, me. I got too many years ahead of me or behind me. Master P played in the league, at least a preseason roster. All right, anyway, thank you guys for correcting me on that, Coach Gang, being there. Love y'all. Let me get to these super chats and get the hell up out of here before these Gen Z people start suing me and I ain't even they daddy. Goodness. All right. Joshua Moose says, today is my oldest daughter's birthday. She's turning 9. I can't see her because her mother can't stand me. Got to get legal and get the right folks involved. Imagine that, guys. Guys got kids out here. And the mother basically just puts these fathers through hoops and hurdles. And then when you don't fight or can't afford to fight, you a deadbeat. All right. Anyway, crazy, huh? Okay, so OJ Mayo was gone. Shout out to our brother here. It is no government name, SD Coach. Thanks for the show as always. You talking about Dr. Umar's daughter's poverty lighting had me in tears laughing. And Master P got Romeo on the USC basketball team. What a terrible dad. Horrible dad. Absolutely deplorable. All right. And he was eating off his son. Let me see here. What? Dude, let me see here. He got him on the team after his washed up music career and his IDFC basketball, college commercials. But he was eating off his son. Dude, that is the wildest shit I ever heard in my damn life. So it was DeMar DeRozan. That's madness, man. DeMar DeRozan and Lil Romeo. Let me see. Is there a picture of Lil Romeo in his basketball uni? All right. He probably looked like me in his basketball uni. Didn't he give him a movie doing basketball? He was eating off his is he over 5'9"? Is he over 5'9"? There ain't no fucking way, bro. Maybe he's taller than that. I have no idea. I'm a short guy. I ain't making fun of his height. But come on, man. They say he's 5'11". All right, okay. All right, listen, people do look shorter when they're standing next to tall niggas. Right, but let me see here. Yeah, wasn't he in a basketball movie? Master P was eating off Romeo. Oh, my Lord. That got to be crazy to me. That is mind-boggling. All right, anyway, boy. Fathers get no respect at all. Shout out to Rodney Dangerfield. And so people are going to say, well, he stole his money. Bruh, he stole his money. Again, like what money was he going to make outside of that? $0. Yeah, I don't think he's 5'11", all right, but shout out to Kaylin, but I'm not 5'11" either. Kaylin says the only way couples can disprove what you're saying, Coach, would be by staying married, not divorcing, not cheating. He says the marriage never being sexless and husbands being truly happy with their wives. None of these things will ever occur. Not in great amounts. So you would have to have overwhelming evidence that the majority of people in relationships and marriages are doing the opposite of what I'm reporting. The opposite. But the majority of married people are doing exactly what I'm reporting. We got a lot of people over here over on the Ko-Fi. So I got you. Big Kev says, Coach, after your rant yesterday on men having to financially invest in themselves, I think it's time for me to stop being cheap and hop on over to your locals to get some more of that exclusive game. You want to hop on to Patreon. He says the way the world is too cruel to be broke and unaccomplished men. That won't be me. Guys, yeah, you can't be broke and unaccomplished out here. You can't be. So hop over into Patreon if you want the financial information. Mr. Jacob Rivera says, Coach, I just joined locals. Love the work you put in. And also I heard yesterday on late night live stream about the price going up because of some of the booger eaters. So I seized the opportunity. Shout out to you guys. Make sure you know the difference between locals and Patreon. No government name, but Coach, there's someone for everyone God created as ninjas. There's someone for everyone. There literally is. All right? There literally is someone for everyone. All right? But not the way we date today in America. Cortez, I'm finally up $500K in my business funding today. He says the ex got nothing in the finalization of the divorce in December. I got my house, double my equity in since 2018. I'm only making $3,700 a month, though. 10K in emergency cash stacked, 15K in the crypto. I'm ready to flip some of that paper. Any suggestions and comments? Free agent lifestyle for life. I would say money mindset. It's the end of the show. All right, get to that money mindset here. Rob the Villain says, most men have little to no experience with women. Fellas, once married and locked in after the honeymoon stage, you'll get scraps. He says, lots of women do the most egregious things to get you hooked in, and then it is not like that every time, and that's how men who lack experience get bamboozled. This is a fact. This is a fact, guys. And then the stuff that women convince that they're giving you, they're convincing you that they're giving you a good deal. All right, but I always say for women, they overpromise and underdeliver. And this isn't me hating on women. They have a tendency to overpromise and underdeliver. When they underdeliver, there's nothing you can do if she's moved into your house, if you impregnate her, if you marry her. She doesn't have to deliver anymore. Not legally. There's nothing you can do to hold her accountable. You can't go to her friends, her mother, her father, her brother. You can't go to her church pastor, nothing. She can dig her heels in and say, this is all I'm doing. And you cooked. There's nothing you can do. There's no recourse you can take. Can't take her to court for lying to you. There's no fraud. She can move the goalposts. Yep, she knows the laws. She knows you can't do shit. She can get fat. She can do whatever the fuck she wants to do. She could be a better woman for all I care. But there's no penalty for her not doing it. And then when they do that, she just simply say, I changed my mind, or you're not doing what I thought you would do. She could blame you. And she could be right in blaming you. But it doesn't matter if she's right or wrong. She could do that. And honeymoon's over. Okay? And now you're in the marriage wheel. This is called reneging. Right? This is her Indian giving. She don't got to do shit. She can say, I promise you, I would never leave you. I would never do this. As soon as she get in there, well, you push me into his arms. There's nothing I could do. And nobody else is going to save you either. Nobody else is going to say, damn, man, she doing you dirty. Nobody. Only person that'll say it is me and the Coach Gang. Everybody else will be like, well, nigga, it ain't my problem. You better start doing chores. You better start helping around the house with the kids. Better wake up early. Better cook her bacon. Better, cook dinner on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Better take her out to a vacation. Better start hitting it right. There's nothing nobody else is not going to care either. They're going to say, well, that's your fault. Okay? Cheaper to keep her. Happy wife, happy life. Most people over 35, that's their whole existence. Coach Jan, autistic sperm had me rolling, Coach. He says, can I quote you on that? Yes, your autistic sperm. Rob says, as long as women want something from you, which is leverage, you'll get the best out of her. If her goal is to get married and you do, you lose leverage. If she doesn't want to work to keep you, you lost leverage. No competition anxiety, you lose leverage. Marriage is the ultimate loss of leverage. Okay, you can keep a woman doing this, hopping up and down. You can keep her hopping up on one finger by just saying, maybe we'll get married one day. She'll hop on her foot until she realizes, all right, I'm running out of time here. I'm running out of time. Okay, she'll try to be better. She'll present in front of you. She'll say, hey, baby. She'll call you daddy. She'll say, hi, honey. She'll do all of that shit as long as she thinks she's going to drag you along and get you to where she wants to get you. As soon as she gets there, it's a different woman. It's a different woman. All right, once you get rid of all your hoes, it's a different woman. He said he played with DeMar in high school. Yeah, well, there you go. All right, there you go right there. So Rob is right. Callie West says, what is done in the dark will always come to light. Therefore, it was only a matter of time that someone was going to expose Dr. Umar, black ass, he says, the world from his own daughter. And he says right here, at least protect Ghetto Diamond. Dr. Umar will have to check himself into a mental hospital for coons, since he loves coons. And I don't think, Dr. Umar will recover from this because this doesn't have much legs. However, once you're called a deadbeat, you're forever a deadbeat. So no matter what he says, people in the comments for the next 5 years will call him a deadbeat. Even though that there's no proof, even though if he proves himself, this is why I call myself a deadbeat. Because people will call you that and have no proof. I'm like, hey, well, fuck it. Once you're labeled as that, you're labeled as that for good. Castigator says, keep spreading the message. Sponsorship.
I'm rich.
Miles says, shout out to the Coach Gang. Gen Z is cook coach. He says, a girl that I smashed told me she has friends that has herpes and are happily married with the man that loves them. He says, send it. Wow. Are you selling free agent lifestyle hats? And does Gen Alpha have any hope? Well, you need a strong generation. I don't see a strong generation being formed. No hats. But yeah, men are desperate. There's a lot of desperate men that'll take anyone, any woman. Because there's a lot of loneliness in men. So a lot of loneliness in men. Men will take any old deal just to get a warm hole to have access to. I could never do that. I mean, although I got married, it was not out of a lack of abundance. I was trying to move my life goals along to where I needed to get them. But yeah, men are desperate out here. Mr. Colorblind, he says you need 3 things to say you're successful, which is $250K, raising kids until 18 and owning your own business, having assets and insurance. Those 3 things to say you're successful. To Mr. Colorblind right there. All right, but not a lot of guys will raise their kids to 18, so, it's tough. But yeah, if you raise your kids to 18, at least partially, yeah, you can say that you're successful. It's a thing, and not a lot of people have that. We said she looked like Sprinkle Beach, and she looked like she's slow mentally. 100%. Somebody said Jamie Foxx's son has come out against him. Man, it's easy to throw dads under the bus. I can't wait for the day where somebody throws their mom under the bus. Right here. Oh, by the way, it did happen to, I think, Monique. Monique's son threw her under the bus. So we have seen this happen. So, in fact, it has happened to a woman. And Monique, the comedian, the big overweight comedian, right here, he threw the mom under the bus, and she had to come out. She had to come out against them and deal with that. All right, shout out to Caesar Quintana with the co-sponsorship. Yeah. He says, shout out to you, coach. Parental alienation is criminal. I'm sorry it happened to you. And Caesar Quintana, it happened to you even worse. It happened to you even worse. All right, so you've actually experienced a far worse parental alienation. If you don't know, type in Cesar Quintana in your YouTube. Wendy Williams, okay. All right, so some other people have come out. All right, we got people throwing people under the bus, the mother too. Shout out to No Government Name as a Gen Z. I tell older people to never trust Gen Z. Most of them think the world owes them everything. He says helping most of Gen Z is the embodiment of no good deed goes unpunished. What's next? What people what next people are going to say Michael Jordan's son made him successful, right? Send it. Send it, send it, send it. I think Gen Z suffers from this. All right, Gen Z suffers from this one thing. And then I think we're at the end of the show. We're at the 4-hour mark, so we're getting close. This is what Gen Z suffers from. And as a person that has Gen Z children, I understand. And this is what it is. Gen Z suffers from the fact that they know no other reality. So this is where I'm in defense of them. They don't know no other reality. It's not like they experience life as a millennial or a Gen X or a boomer or someone in the greatest or silence generation. They only know their reality. And their reality is people have done way more for them than they deserve. They've never had to sacrifice, risk, go to war. People they were born into parents not yelling and screaming at them. No ass whoopings. They were born with people not punching them in the fucking teeth. All right, they were born in a generation where nobody set them straight. The teachers didn't set them straight because the teachers were scared of the principals. The principals were scared of the parents suing them. So the parents would hear the teachers say, your kid did this, and the parents defended the kid. So in a sense, Gen Z has never been be held accountable. And even when they did, they called it abuse or trauma or therapy. People have taken the gas pedal off of them and said, what you're doing enough is fine. All right, they never tried to challenge them. If you did, you were supposedly living vicariously through your child. And so they said, don't have expectations for them. Let them have fun. Don't keep score. And they live this life like this, expecting people to do shit for them. And then when they enter into adulthood, they motherfucking get slapped in the mouth. And when they get slapped in the mouth, they bite the hand that fed them. All right, that's what happens because they can't hold anybody else accountable. That's all. All right, they bite the head that feeds them. And so there are men like this that do this to me, right? I'm giving them, they watch me for 6-8 hours a day. Their life is fucking a pile of shit. They don't have the life they want. So what do? They strike out against me. They bite the hand that feeds them. I'm the only one they can deal with their trauma with. And they sit here and watch me for 4 hours and they bite my hand. Why? Because I'm the only one they can do this with. They can hide under anonymity and mysteriousness like Gen Z. They grew up hiding under anonymity and mystery. They don't have to reveal who they were. They're keyboard warriors. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So what they have to do is they have to bite the hand that feeds them. And that's the only person that will listen to them. And a lot of these puss-ass parents want to maintain relationships with their kids. They want to harbor them from the world and protect them from getting bullied and beat the fuck up. Not only that, they set them up for failure. And then these parents don't have any other alternative for them when they go to the real world and get fucked up. All right, so what they'll do is they'll go to the only people they can talk to, which is celebrities like myself. And then they will act like I'm not a celebrity, but they can reach me. So they take out their anger on their life with me. But I entertain them on a daily basis. I give them information. And when it doesn't work out, they come back to me. All right. Because I'm the only person that they can type to and think they can get my attention. That's it. They blame their father who wasn't there. They blame the mother. They don't blame the mother who was there. They just reach out to the people who they can reach out to that will have to listen to them. And so this is what makes them a piece of shit. It's what makes them a piece of shit world in a generation, right? So they don't know what to do with themselves. They're lost. They're misguided. They're undecided. They're not successful. They're the worst generation to ever reach this fucking planet as entering into adulthood. They're the worst fucking generation. They have the least marriages. They have the least prospects of marriages. They're lonely. They're bitter. And these piece of shit individuals only have one person to take it out on. Anybody that will listen to them. And it's normally people that are giving them information. When it doesn't work, they got to blame somebody. 100%. And guess what? Guess what? All they have to do is look forward to their favorite streamer and YouTuber to come on here to tell me how much of a piece of shit they are. And really, when I tell you you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of steaming pile full of piece of shit. That's what you are. 100%. And when I tell you you're a piece of shit, you get mad at me and act like being 25 and a loser is something to be proud of. You're a 25-year-old loser piece of shit. All right, that's what you are. And the reason why I'm putting this gas to the pedal to the metal is to get you to do something with your life instead of being a steaming pile of shit like you are. 100%. And you a piece of shit loser for not getting your life together. And yes, you're running out of time. It ain't cool to be 25 living with your mama. I don't care what the fucking economy says. You're a Vince McMahon dookie to me. And you always going to be a Vince McMahon piece of dookie and dung to me. And I ain't never going to watch anything you do with your life. Literally, let me tell you something. I am living the life that Gen Z wants to live right now. And I'm damn near 50 years old. Every Gen Z man wants to be doing what I do, holding court on a daily basis, living the life as a streamer. Guess what? They can't even do it. And they wonder how I'm doing it, watching me every day with they piece of shit-stained drawers every day, living at their mama's house, getting home, cooking from their mama, eating microwave meals. Can't even cook. Yes, you're a fucking loser. Booger-eating loser. I'm living the life you wish you could live, standing on my square telling you the truth. And you sitting over there wishing you had $1,000 to spend on the finest bitch, but nigga, you ain't got $1 to get one piece of pussy and your dick wet. So I know that for a fact. You would love to live vicariously through my dick, but you will never do it. You never will. And the reality is, our fathers told us this, and you needed to hear this 20 years ago, but you didn't, you microwave meal eating ass piece of shit. That's who you are. And I'm talking to the men. You $2 job an hour having ass ninjas. You. This is who you are. Why your life is a failure and why I'm gonna let your ass drown out here. That's who you are on the other side. You hiding in anonymity, avatar living ass ninja. Nobody cares about you struggling out here. Goof ass twin mattress living ass. I'm going to live off $3,000 a month for the rest of my life, minimalizing ass ninja. Nobody cares about your struggle out here. You better get up, get out, and get something, you goof ass ninjas. All right, so anyway, that's my motivation. All right, shout out to Warren says, hey, coach, it's my birthday today. Shout out to you. Can I get a boss up ninja? Shout out to you. Yes, you can. Happy birthday to Warren out here. All right.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, 100%. You can get a boss up out there. Happy birthday to Warren. All right, these men act like we supposed to coddle them because they pussy deficient. Ninja, put some hair on your chest first. Ninja, get a job. Supposed to be sad for you because you pushy deficient ass ninja. All right, get the fuck out of my face. And yes, I'm gonna fuck all your Gen Z women, all of them, before you get them. All right, and I ain't gonna feel bad. All right, fuck out of here. All right, you people are pathetic. Talking about Romeo got Master P was eating off Romeo. Y'all crazy, bruh. Absolute pathetic generation of people. What are we doing here? We're getting closer to the end of the show. All right, I'm refreshing the screen so I make sure I acknowledge everybody. Hey, everybody take care of themselves out here. All right. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Gen Z. And I blame your parents. And look at your parents. All of your parents are fat and out of shape. And this is a damn truth. Look at your parents. Like, look at you. This is what you're going to look like in the future. If your parents are pathetic, what do you think you're going to be? Look at your mom. Go look at your mom right now and see how wide her cankles are. Just go look at her. Just go look at your mom. She's 46 years old. You're a Gen Z. Go look at your mama right now. That's your fucking future right there. Go look at your dad right now with that beer gut. He look like he got a basketball under his shirt. What possible future do you have at this point? Sticking around hanging out with these two bums. Yes, your parents, your Gen X parents were bums. And they bums today. And they bums now. They bums yesterday. Shout out to RMS says, next minute they'll say Romeo helped Master P play for the Charlotte Hornets. 100%. You know what? The only reason your parents let you live with you? Not so you can save money for a house. You're never buying a house. That's number one. You ain't never going to buy a house. You got a 20% chance you're going to buy a house. All right. So you ain't saving for a damn house. We got roommates for that. You didn't live up under our moms for very long. You know why your parents let you live with you? You want to know why? I'm going to tell you why. Well, your bum ass mama let you stay with her and you're 29 years old. Yep. For tax reasons. She get to write your goof ass off for as a dependent. That's the only reason she letting you stay. And she fooling your ass like you got a future. Tax, you're a dependent. She get to get that child tax credit dependent right off to write off her $45,000 human resource job. She using you then, she using you now. Right here. Period. That's why she won't let your ass move out. You save her to stay here, dependent. She get to get that tax kickback that you was getting when you were 13 and 14 and 15 and to help her pay bills. That's why you staying there. All right. And so if you really wanted to know as a man, why the fuck you in the position you're in? Because your mama needs you as a codependent. That's why. She needs you as emotional stability. She needs you as a man to be the son husband to do all the masculine shit without putting her in her place. That's why you still live with your mama as an adult. But that's neither here nor there. Protect yourself this weekend. Shout out to the Coach Gang. All right. Protect yourself this weekend. Get your cardio in. Do your push-ups, 20 push-ups. Get 100 push-ups in today. Wear your condoms. All right. Keep your bail money ready to go. Get 10K in the bank. All right. Save yourself from these loser mindsets out here. All right. And at the end of the day, you wish you were me if you hate me. You hate me because you ain't me. You hate me because you ain't me. You hate me because you ain't me. That's the only reason you watch me for 4 hours and sit up here and hate. You hate me because you ain't me. And it's always going to be that way. Shout out to the Coach Gang. I love my supporters, though. I love my supporters. And I support you. You support me. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Have a good weekend. Peace.
Boss up, nigga. Better boss up, nigga. Better boss up, nigga.